coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to NOLA, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I
I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. gotta be you.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sort of glad she's mine. Hey.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in you. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub.
Well, okay, we just vanished for a sec. Okay, there we're back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Dream League Division 2. My name is DK Trum, joined by the wonderful Bowie, as we are immediately jumping into the drafting phase. The teams are already all here and in the drafting situation. Let's see what fun heroes are going to get banned. Every single team currently is banning that bounty hunter. Is it really that strong, Bowie?
Well, I feel like you just ban it against players or teams that use it well. I've seen this hero get demolished and completely useless a lot of games as well. But it is in the right hands. I feel like it's good. So it's sort of like I mean, it's a specialty hero in my opinion. You need a good player, but a team that plays around it well as well.
Okay. We'll see if if we get lucky and we see it in this series. Nonetheless, a couple of the other bans coming into play. DK, we've seen a lot of DK games yesterday, a bit too much for my tasting, so I'm happy that that one gets removed. And in this case, you know, they ban out the centaur in the first phase as well because of that Pango pick.
Interesting. Yeah, some pretty specific bans here. Just going back to your bounty, 45 games in competitive last 2 weeks, 57% win rate, so definitely good, but not the most OP hero available right now.
Well, there's another hero that gets picked up quite a lot. Slardar flex between that mid and off lane position lately. And just in general, the Minus Armor, the objective taken with the Roche and Tormentor catches, it's always solid to have. And it's a BKB piercing stun, which works wonderful against a lot of different heroes.
Yeah, very good, but can be dealt with in lane. Mostly in the side lanes. Obviously, in the mid lane, I think there are not that many matchups that really shut down Slaughter. Co-op's one of them. So, you know, when you see Pango, you probably want the Slaughter to be in the same lane as that hero. I feel like Slaughter actually deals with Pango quite well. So I'm just curious to see if most one is going to flex that to the off lane, or if they're just giving this to mid no matter what. Fortnite Man played a lot of Enigma. I don't think he played Pango at all in the games we cast yesterday.
What we did...
He played like Enigma 2 games, and he played Centaur, maybe? It was just like a standard offlane, I think.
Yeah, I can't remember what he played, to be fair. I can look it up quickly, if I can find it.
Yeah, there was no Dota buff page for this tournament yesterday. I'm not sure they fixed it.
Oh yeah, but it also shows on the Wikipedia.
Oh, they did. They did.
So yeah, he played Centaur in the other game. Yeah, there was he played that really good Enigma laning wise, but then like nothing afterwards.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they're gonna try and force it as much as they were in those games, or if they have a different plan here. As he spoiled, take away the Huscarino.
Everyone's banning the Huskar as well. As we see the Batrider also in the first phase getting removed. Tuskaroo coming in for E-Spoiled, always solid with the save. Tag team works great. We saw, in some cases, as we saw yesterday, you could go with the gyro combination or any other split shot based hero, and you get the drinking buddies.
I think they're gonna force the gyro here, having the Tusk, just to make sure that they don't need to ban Enigma. Most one that has Enigma on 18, which would be a great way to set up the hero ban gyro afterwards. So now you have to make a decision here. They get Pugna. I don't think they played that hero before. And wow, okay, very different heroes from we saw yesterday.
Yeah, Pugna Muerta. I have seen a lot of teams pick those heroes up together or against it, but obviously Muerta and Pugna is quite solid because if you decorruptify anyone, Muerta can still hit them, or if you decorruptify Muerta, he can still hit anyone. That's kind of neat. Combination there. Very good against Slardar and Tusk because of the decrepify and physical nullification, essentially. So in that regard, it is pretty neat to have on their side. I am curious if this is just going to be their support duo, because the safe lane Muerta has been popping up. Obviously, Samil plays mid lane Muerta quite a lot as well.
He might be the only one, right? I have not seen any other a popular player doing this right now, competitive at least. So, spoiled. Do you just go for the gyro? I mean, there is the Crepify that prevents your flat cannon. There's also Mortal ulti, so they are in a way prepping against this gyrocopter. He does have like decent magical damage early on, but he definitely gets worse. Oh, I love this actually. Having drinking buddies, but also the Aghanim Scepter to dispel the crap is nice.
Yeah, it is one of the, as I've said before, you pop Troll ulti, someone gets the Crepify, Troll makes a 180 turn, and then he can't aim his Swirling Axis anymore. That can be pretty problematic. So it's always a little bit sketchy, but the Enchantress is very neat, because that at least is a guaranteed dispel for the Decrepify, potentially. Late, it is kind of obnoxious though, because the Enchantress versus Pugna, if they would go for a man fight against each other, Pugna would just life drain the Enchantress completely dry.
Also, Troll is a good matchup into Enigma, so I think most wanted might want to play something else now. And with the center being taken away, we haven't really seen that many other heroes from Fortnite, man. Curious to see if he still forces the Enigma. Also into an Ench, right? So you have ways to kill the Eidolons, to steal the Eidolons. This is a terrible Enigma game. We're gonna go Axe.
Okay, Axe Muerta, very solid safe off-lane duo. Probably Pugna at Pulse 5 then with the Pangolier in the mid, and they need a safe lane hero. Looking at the options here.
10 seconds remain.
What is left? I mean, there's quite a lot of heroes that are pretty okay against Troll Warlord. I've seen some Life Stealers be nice, but then Slardar is kind of an issue. Ursa's kind of neat.
Ursa's definitely getting banned, I think, for most wanted. He's spoiled.
10 seconds remain.
Would they benefit more from picking a mid hero or playing this Slardar? I think
5
you
seconds remain.
very happy with Slardar mid into the Spango.
Dire's turn to ban.
Wouldn't mind if they went for like a bristleback safe lane on most wanted side. It against Troll Warlord, you just turn your back to him and then ignore it
10
primarily. Like he kills his entire own team with all the quill sprays flying about.
5 seconds remain.
I like that. Morphling would be nice. Is Medusa a bad pick for most wanted?
No, it's a pretty good Dusa game because Troll, if he pops his ulti, Dusa pops Stone Gate, you're just gonna stare right
guess-
into her soul.
Do you have 23, right? So maybe you play like Troll mids, Slardar offlane if they pick anti-mage, if they pick Dusa. So there's that one issue with picking
Oh
Dusa.
yeah, no, guaranteed. If you want to pick Dusa, you have to ban anti-mage now.
Mm-hmm. It is honestly, it's possible. Sure, Troll can like build Diffusal Blade, but you can buy Pike on Dusa. You have the crap. There's like Axe. Have a lot of front line for this Dusa. Yeah, I do like Enigma ban because I do feel like this Slardar is potentially going mid as they get the Quesito. Okay. It's mobile, right? I think it's very good at kiting the Troll. Have a couple dispels there.
Remain.
It's
I always find Kez a little bit tough to read.
5
Yeah.
seconds.
I've cast this here a couple of times. I've seen a couple of games, and I'm still trying to decide how I feel about it.
I've seen it do some games absolutely amazingly, especially against supports. You just like hunt them down easily, but
At the moment, the hero has 27 competitive games, 52% win rate, so it's like decent.
On the battlefield today.
okay. And then the Beastmaster coming in for. Okay, so it's a mid Slardar, offlane Beastmaster coming through. Yeah, like I kind of still like Most Wanted draft. I think a little bit more. It's the Pugna. Honestly, most of it is the Pugna. Axe Blade Mill kills Troll Warlord because you just like pop Blade Mill, Troll it has his ulti going, and then you dunk him. And Pugna, anyone that gets Roy gets decrepified and they stay alive because that's They need a very fast nullifier this game on Espoiled if they want to make anything happen.
I don't know, man. I feel like the lanes are gonna be hard for most wanted. I see this larger crushing niche. I feel like Troll does really well against Axe. Also, sure you have the Blade Mail call, but Troll can pop OT. You have Snowball save. I actually feel like E-Spoiled. You win a couple of fights, you get Roche. You win another fight, you get all the towers. I think their draft is easier to play.
Yeah, maybe. I can see that. I do think that like they do have a nice answers for the Enchantress. You know, Pangolier does a lot of damage. They have quite a decent amount of magic damage. Kez doesn't necessarily actually have to hit her, which is always nice to be able to have a hero that doesn't physically have to right-click him, because you can just hit him with the... I don't even know what the spells are called. I haven't even touched the hero a single time.
Yeah, I'm afraid of it, honestly. I just pretend it doesn't exist. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to watch. The hero like has so many builds, right? I've seen like the greediest Battle Fury builds, and then you just have fighting builds, and overall in the right hands this hero is very good. And I know that 423 is the type of cheese niche player. Very curious to see how he's gonna perform.
Yeah, gonna be a fun event here. Hopefully, we're split on quote unquote the panel, the caster's desk here, as I am going slightly most wanted, and you're going slightly spoiled. So I have been very impressed with Snowy in general on that safe lane from the E-Spoiled team. I think he's a very scary player to deal with.
By the way, if
Almost
you
always.
count, 423 has 2 competitive games with Cass, won both of them. So
Okay, value right there.
feeling pretty confident in his abilities. Also, to
No
be fair,
breaks.
it is a hero that you usually pick pretty late into the draft, so they probably feel
It
like
depends on,
it's first game.
like, OG first picked it almost every single time. They lost almost every game, but...
Yep. Great argument, bro. Yep.
It wasn't an argument for, it's just, you know, not everyone does it that way. It's not saying that it's good.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, you usually do that if you want to win. You know.
Yeah.
You don't first phase. I mean, I guess you can first phase Husker these days. The hero is very
It's
OP.
flexible somehow.
Yeah.
What used to be the almost the most non-flexible hero out there is now, it literally plays every single role, because Eki technically plays it as a 5.
Yeah. 423 did a really good block there, actually preventing the tower from hitting the creeps. So it's still gonna push, but a little bit slower than maybe it would if he didn't block as perfectly as he did.
Okay, and what else do we have? We have 3 lanes, Bowie. The big question for you, my good friend, where should we keep our eyes trained?
I feel like top is gonna be a bit higher tempo. Like troll lanes are always very aggressive, and you have shard block possibilities once Ryota gets level 2. Which, by the way, he didn't even learn the spell so far, so could even go for that shard play in case they get Pongo out of position.
Okay. Razi in the meantime.
But even mid, actually. Mid is a little bit like Slardar is one of those heroes that against a melee, you could potentially see first blood level 3, level 4. Oh, Home low. That shard play I talked about. They will lose the troll.
Oh, and close. Pulno does manage to stay alive, and that is pretty big here in that top lane. It's not, the shard play is nice, but he also doesn't have tag team yet, so the damage output is really low.
I don't think it's worth it going for that play when... Okay, they're gonna try and go again. Snowball's gonna buy some time. They have the X-Slow.
Okay. That is not too shabby, but Axe walking in, going for Ryota. Won't be able to finish him off. Honestly, it's not that bad that he died on the Muerta because he had nothing. And
Yeah.
now he at least, well, he did send in some regen and such, but at least he's now full HP, full mana, ready to harass again with that calling dead shot combination.
Yeah, and Tro actually is struggling CSic here. 15-2 for Fortnite, man. We did talk about his laning with Enigma, and you know, maybe he's just very good at laning in general. Guy is absolutely cheating on Tro here, and I would say this is not necessarily that easy of a lane.
Yeah, no.
I guess first
Normally
level
Axe should struggle a little bit more, but
yeah, I think that the later on Troll definitely does well, but his Axe's base damage is a little bit higher.
well, he is at least doing solid with the Ras. He's got 3 ring of protections, a chainmail, and all that nice armor. But with a couple of levels in Battle Hunger, will be pretty solid to Ras.
Yeah, you don't want to fight this Axe at all. Like all your, I think maybe this is even the reason why they didn't learn tag team on the Tuskar.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming in. They throw at the silence for good measure. Ryota ticking further, trying to stay alive in all of that. Will be able to survive the Battle Hunger damage, but the Ras is pretty nasty. And
It's a
Fortnite
really
Man
good Aghanim Scepter game for Fortnite, man, right? Against Tro is just amazing.
Yeah, they never buy Ags anymore. I rarely ever see troll axes buy Ags at a decent timing in this patch.
Can you dispel the effect? Like if you have Ags on Troll, do you like is the debuff dispellable? Because
I would
not
assume
sure.
not.
Oh, well, that is a great X game. I've seen like one. I think I did cast one X game on X, but usually it is a like 4th type item. I think 4th, 5th type item.
Yeah,
They want
it
to
just really doesn't get touched that much. Even when it's like super late game, they just ignore it most of the time. Well, because it used to be the shard, and
I think there's not a lot of melee carries right now, though, right? Like I think.
yeah, I mean they're up
Yeah.
against a full melee core lineup.
I think
so
it's very good this game.
it's really freaking good. But it's also the question, when do they build it exactly? I've seen the axes go for like octarine cores as of late.
Yeah, it does happen. And we see a lot of refresher.
Would get rid of the battle hunger there, but is going to get that denied and taken down in the top lane. Top net worth, it is Fortnite Man on the axe with 2 kills to his name.
Yeah, doing pretty well. Starters also having a 500 gold advantage in the mid lane. Kind of as we expected. This Beastmaster is struggling a little bit more than I expected.
Oh, snowball in onto Ponlo, but that's the downside. Snowball into Muerta means easy calling hit every time.
Yeah.
So it's some of those heroes that you don't really want to use it against, and well, Muerta is a prime example why, because it's just an easy setup. I've also seen some like Dark Willows throw down the Bramble
And
Maze.
Mr. Ponlo here.
Oh,
They have
Urzi coming in, going for Ponlo. Tag team slows him down. Ponlo should die, especially because he's in the river and is going to get taken down. Fortnite Man spots out there's an Observer Ward. Should be a free, easy clear up there in response.
still worth the kill though. You get to kill someone, and they also picked up the rune on dual race, so Niche doesn't have much to work with right now.
This Pangolier is doing better than I would have expected, considering he is laning up against a Slardar.
Yeah, it's not that much of a network difference between them. Time for the Wisdom Shrine. Ryota is going for a little bit of a steal here.
Yeah, but
Could have used
Ponlo's
the
there as
shards,
well.
actually. Could have blocked it with the shards.
He's got the dead shot to push him out of the area as well in case
Oh,
it's needed.
no.
Ryota, he's just free money, free armor for the axe. Is level 6 as well. So that's a good old dunk in a second. Oh, Genny.
Oh,
Fortnite Man? That was definitely in range for the dunk.
he was merciful.
I mean, I'd rather get those nice little juicy stacks, but okay.
as we said, he's learning Dota, man. His nickname is Fortnite, man. He's getting the hang of it.
True, true. It is. It's a disgusting game. Actually, no, that's a lie. The Simpsons thing looks pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. I did see it recently. This you might be the game with the most amount of collabs, like ever.
Yeah, I think it
relevant
will.
game.
It probably is. Like it's close to. Oh, niche Rolling Thunder not going to be able to find anything. I think that and like Dead by Daylight also has like a ton of collabs.
I mean, there's so much though. Like have Dragon Ball, Naruto. I feel like there's Bleach as well. Simpsons. There might be even like I don't even play the game,
Avengers.
and I'm Avengers. Yeah.
Oh, Fortnite man. On the run right now. Decrepify, trying to keep him alive, but might have been a little bit early. Gets a good call in here. Shaq. Oh, he was so close to the dunk, but 2 hits of lifesteal was enough to keep him alive.
Oh, he actually didn't lifesteal because of the barrier on the Pango. So they're gonna get. Oh no, good the crab.
Yep, that snowball in. Well, no, does get taken down. Ryota will sacrifice his life for that kill.
He's
Bottling Ryan there at the end.
Huh. I felt like he could have maybe go for more on dual race, but just playing a bit safe there. Didn't want to throw his advantage. Getting pretty close to Blink Dagger already.
Yeah, that's kind of like the big issue here, I would say, is you saw in that fight, like, Decrepify. Okay, all 3 Dire Cores do nothing anymore. Nice.
Yeah.
Helm of the Overlord, Beastmaster as well, so they actually have no damage if Decrepify gets used.
They are maxing enchant on Aztecar though. So, as long as the enchantress is a part of those fights, there are solutions. Just gotta be mindful of how you're gonna use the spell.
True. Gonna always need to get that Enchantress nearby though. As Nishus gets a blood grenade thrown against him by the Enchantress, and now stunned by the center. What?
The core?
Okay, Niche walking
you're
in,
beating
swashbuckle,
the guy.
misses the mark there, takes a lot of damage, but that shield crash gives him a lot. The Ice Shards block actually holds him in place, as the Pangolier is a pretty sad one. Ryota getting chased on one angle and will be left to his own devices. And yeah, level 3 shield crash with double jump, it just gives you too much HP.
They are doing a really good job at baiting some of these fights with the Pugna nearby. Very good Decrepify usage by Pugna. And it's on level 1. Once the cooldown's lower, it gets even more annoying. Maybe is it even worth it to get like a purge creep on this Beastmaster Helm of Dawn? Like, it might be.
Yeah, I think it could be a pretty useful tool to take at this point, because it is...
If you have a nullifier, there's...
Yeah, Nullifier is going to take like another 25 minutes, because none of the heroes on the dire side. Slarda needs Blink, BKB,
A little bit.
Nullify
Bye.
Ags maybe, but Niche get caught in mid. So yeah, it's like his 4th item probably on the Slardar. Beastmaster
No.
goes
You can get...
for mostly auras, so...
You can get eggs on troll. Like, you can literally go Battle Fury eggs.
Yeah, but you might, as I said, walk into the situation of turn around, bye, and then you just can't get the hits in. It is a pretty good game regardless to get it. Can you actually dispel off the Kez's debuff?
I think so.
Well, then it's very nice to get Ags.
Yeah, and like you're not gonna be ulted the whole time, right? Like it is just one of the ways to play the hero. You can also dispel the Pangolier shit, which is nice. Dispel Battle Hunger.
Oh, jump in, Decrepify, and Muerta ulti. Maybe a little bit overkill to pop both.
Fine.
And trying to get that regen room, but out of reach there for the Pango. He will, however, go in with the Rolling Thunder and control up that Tusk. Ryota left behind. Ice Shards is pretty nice, but the swashbuckle in time. And DC on the edge. Aztekor was standing next to him the entire time, just staring at his teammate dropping.
Alright, let's hope this was not a toxic pause. But yeah, I mean overall, it is a lot of commitment here just for a Tusk kill, and they do have Blink Dagger on Slaughter. I wonder if he actually is trying to re-engage. He's full man in HP, knows that a lot of these cooldowns are over for them, and the Enchantress is gonna have Enchanting 5. I think he can
Yeah.
re-engage.
Yeah, should be. I mean, looks pretty decent here to do exactly that. Blink onto 3-man stun. Might want. I mean, the problem is you don't really have any TPs that will be useful.
Yeah.
So, and they have
Also throws the cases
Decrepify,
in cooldown. Okay, yeah.
Dead
throws the
Shot.
phase.
Yeah, it would be too risky. You would lose too much.
Yep. Just gonna keep farming here. Looks like his shard is really the timing he wants to play for it. It's a great timing. Like if you can get Blink, Shard, and Slaughter mid of 15, it is. You farm so fast. Pugna will be engaged.
Yeah, but it's Pugna. Decrepify, yay, run away. Snowy does have a Battle Fury already done, so very solid timing on the Troll Warlord. And he's already farming ahead to get his S and Y secured. So that's a big plus. The net worth difference between him and the Kez is about 1600.
By the way, great optimization from the heroes on the Radiant. They have 3 Sister Shrouds. 2 on the supports, 1 on the Pango. So definitely annoying for heroes like Slaughter that don't really attack that fast. They're gonna smoke towards the lane of the Beastmaster. Oh, he's so close to this helm.
Yeah,
Oh,
but it's going to have to wait a little bit longer because he is
caught it.
definitely dead. Okay,
did fine.
does get it just in the nick of time, but still taken down. Luckily enough, slightly delayed there. He got a couple of creep kills with his minions to keep it going. But they do have Helm of the Overlord now. That's going to be
Oh, they
pretty
want to
nice
steal
at
the
cutting.
Wisdom Shrine as well. The X is trying to go for it. He has a Blink Dagger and Troll. He's actually going to respect the X.
Yeah, but they're trying to take it on the other side. However, Pugna's here. And Ryota slowed down. In comes Kez. Can jump over the Ice Shard's block there. And should be an easy kill on the Tusk with a little bit of a delay. Ooh, that one gets yoinked there by the Pangolier. Nonetheless, doing all of this, Snowy's just farming nicely, and it's a fat troll.
Radiant's courier has been
Not going for the X straight up. Actually going Sanjanyasha for the status resistance. Definitely another thing he has to worry about.
And the Axe already has Blade Mill Blink done. So Troll needs to be careful that he doesn't get jumped at a certain point. They are going to find themselves the Muerta. Does have Pierce the Veil going for the TP temp, but there's the Roar thrown out in the process. And now surrounded by enemies will surely get taken out.
They did respect a possible call nearby, but Fortnite Man was actually going through a completely different angle. And TP is back to the mid lane.
Yeah, he's just farming pretty A-okay neat on that Axe, just keeping up in pace. 423 as well. Has the Deso now flying out, so that's going to open up objectives a lot easier. Snowball chasing onto Kez top lane. 423 pops his ulti, heals up. It's not anywhere close to how much he wanted to heal.
That's on Rain. I feel like he was close and he ended up going for a D ward and couldn't respond to that in time. A little bit unfortunate. Maybe Kaz would be able to survive if he was there.
Yeah, but he wasn't, so dead in the dirt.
Try to pressure here with the Pugna to get the tower. Obviously, getting that tower from the ruins would be great. Rather. Actually,
Okay,
Blink's
there's
out of the Axe.
Radiant should look to their bottom
Fortnite
tower
Man trying to get the catches here.
and ephemeral.
He also has Chip Fest with Brawny, just all that spell reflect. Damage reflect. So neat to have.
And also gets the D ward that allowed him to get the T1 cast. At least the jungle is going to be a bit safer for them.
Well, Ponlo is closing in on towards his Rod of Atos. Obviously, one of the better, amazing builds is the Gleipnir Aghanim Scepter on Muerta. And this, when you hit that level 20 and get the, level 25 with the dead shot charges, the CC lockdown is too much.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
A Fortnite man, that's 250 bucks added for the axe, but they are losing in net worth. 3k behind at the moment, mainly because that troll is also done with the SNY. Now 17 minutes in, Battle Fury SNY on the troll finished.
Yeah, and Gaben favoring Dire quite a bit here. Almost 70% win probability. Not really liking this Kez and Troll matchup so far.
Radiant's top
No
tower
love for
is
Kez.
no more.
Sad. You
And I
create
think
the
that
hero
that's the
yourself.
problem, right? You talked about the nullifier and everything. Because there's not that much pressure being applied, those items, like, they're gonna come. It's not like they siege super fast on the Radiant side. The game being even, I don't think is what they want as they initiate on the end. Sprunk.
An easy pick. Should secure them the tier 1 tower mid. 4-2-3. Does pop his Raven's Veil. I never get that. The fact that you can have a sentry ward there, he pops Raven's Veil, and you still don't see him for a couple of seconds.
Normal hero with 7 abilities, one of them being Sklarkals. You know, I don't see any problems.
Yeah, true. It's very, very balanced. Then gets Ags and swaps between everything like it's nothing.
Yep. Pretty standard stuff for me. In fact, his eggs is getting pretty close, already halfway towards that item. Huge stacks in the triangle, so Fortnite Man's gonna
4-2-3.
keep scaling.
I mean, just that 35-second Ravensville, and he's out. They really do give Dota heroes too much with the new ones.
They
like,
do.
Kez is one, but like Dark Willow is another one that has like
I mean, even
everything.
Pango, like yeah, he has like 4 abilities. Well, like he's been competitive ever since he launched, and he never, like they're like, okay, we're gonna nerf this guy, but every time we nerf him, we're gonna give him something else. And then you have like, I don't know, Visage unplayable for a year, OD unplayable for decades.
Yeah, but OD's problem is if you buff him a little bit, he just becomes too stupidly good.
Yeah, I mean, isn't Pango stupidly good? He's first phased every game.
Yeah, but you also got to think of the pubs. Pango is quite a decently high-skilled hero.
Dire should
With the whole Rolling Thunder getting stuck. Like, they nerfed him by getting him in so many places stuck. We saw it yesterday with the Kalmychata game. He got stuck on like 3 places in 3 different fights in a row. And they were all like pixel hugs where they're close to a wall, but then you get like in between the wall and the high ground.
Fine, dual race
Oh,
here.
that's a
Silence
big
in the
build.
call. No time for the save, and now he okay. I think the something cancel Ryota's Blink Dagger there. Maybe it was the cast ability.
Well, whatever it was, he did die. He's closing in on the BKB. That is going to be pretty nice, but no, yeah. Slardar is a hero that farms really fast, slowly. I'm surprised that the Pangolier is just this little bit ahead of the Slardar, considering, I mean, just in general how the hero works. Bottom, roaring on to Ponlo, but the Muerta pops Pierce the Veil in time, so he's going to be just fine, and they're going to get that Ancient Thunderhide for money. Axe Call onto the Beastmaster, back end, jumping from 4-2-3. Beast no war, Beast no nothing. His mana is gone as well. Lotus thrown out onto the Kez to help him out secure that kill. And the Beastmaster dead shotted right back. They have it down. They throw it down. And that should... Oh, Ponlo still being chased. Sato Tormentor won't be able to finish him off. But they are in a position to just take Gateway and get themselves that good old classic shard. Which, on the Radiant heroes, Muertas is really nice. I mean, both of them are pretty nice.
Yeah, definitely. Alright. And now Go Lead is completely even, in fact, goes to the way of E-Spoils.
Oh, they're going
They're gonna
Roach.
try and use that for Roach. That's nice.
Are they going to be fast enough, though?
For sure.
And they're... No, the response is too
Roach
slow.
evade.
Is it too slow? Axe is closing in. Dead shot sends Slardar a little bit back. Walking through, he does want to throw out the silence. There's Fortnite Man in the pit. This gets really scary. He's just walking further forward. Troll is going to focus in. Jump in. The call is there. The Aegis does get snatched up, but Snowy is dropping low. Do they get the kill? Oh my god! 4-2-3 comes in with the Raptor dance of doom. Durazi sent back into the loving embrace of the entire Radiant team, and the Slardar is no more. And they were okay-ish on the speed, but they weren't okay-ish on the finish there.
That's so weird. Like, the Beastmaster was farming triangle the whole time. I don't understand why he didn't. Like, he has Blink Roar.
Dire's middle tower
I mean, sometimes it just gets dicey really quickly, and
I mean, like, they would be able to get the Roche before they even got there. If he wasn't part of that play. Bit unfortunate, I think.
oh, Kez just gets blown up there. Blink dagger on the Beastmaster. He initially wanted to go for the drums, but went for Blink, and well, that's the reason why, as he does manage to get a huge kill onto 4-2-3.
Yeah, very important kill. He was starting to threaten the position of Troll, but at the end of the day, Aegis denied. So this game keeps on slowing down, which, while at the same time, I feel like there's going to be a lot of solutions to this that Crepifies and just Muerta in general. I don't have that much experience with Kaz in the late game, so I can't say necessarily that they're on a timer here if you're e-spoiled.
Yeah, I've seen some Kez games. I think it's just okay. I don't think it's absolutely amazing. But it's really hard for supports to deal with because he is so elusive, and their control is, oh, it's pretty decent. He doesn't like building BKB. It's a terrible BKB game regardless, though. Yeah. So I don't think he even wants to build it. Like, they have Roar, they have Slardar, Bash, they have Walrus Punch, and Trolls and Snare, all piercing BKB. It's a god-awful BKB game for the Radiant team. I don't think any of their heroes should build it.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Maybe Axe, actually.
No, because only Snowball, I think, and Slows are the only thing that you need BKB for. Everything else pierces it.
They don't want to go there.
Hell, even Troll, if he would choose it, he doesn't. But the Battle Trance Strong Dispels talent at level 25. I know, sorry, the Whirling Axis Pierce Magic Immunity at level 25 would also pierce this entire Dire lineup's only BKB pierce.
Yeah. It is. It's definitely annoying. That Troll, though, getting obscenely strong. Approaching.
Oh, Durazi is gonna try and slither away. Rolling Thunder gonna get pump faked, but not thrown out. They are smoked up, but that smoke was spotted. And they're chasing in. He gets jumped. Axe blinked out of there. Loadsword spell reflect comes through. Oh, the snowball spell reflect as well. This could be pretty interesting. He's trying to get maybe a jump there on Fortnite Man, but it's too risky to dive back in.
Yeah, that's weird because like they used the snowball to lure him in, but he almost bought enough time for his blink dagger to come off cooldown and blink out of that. But they're gonna go for another smoke. This time it was not scouted.
And 4-2-3, gotta be careful there. He's farming up. Okay, he actually dodges around. They spot that the ancients are dead. Ponlo is closest to breaking the smoke, which does get broken. Ponlo does get controlled up and quickly taken out before the ulti gets used. Rain was just out of reach.
4-2-3 is out, but the rest...
He's going to try and go for the TP, but they easily interrupt it. Take him out, and that's going to be another one in the dumps.
All the supports, though, still very good.
Oh, they're going after the axe. And Fortnite Man, he's dead.
You need to get a blind blink push, which he gets.
Yeah. Yeah, was kind of obvious where he would be, and they do manage to get the jump there, as you said, blindly.
I mean, he could have not farmed, right? It was
Yeah,
It
he
was
could have
pretty
not done the
obvious.
most
No one
obvious
was
thing.
showing top, so
It is obvious, and he probably should
Yeah.
have been. Like, they're currently just losing heroes one by one all over the map.
yeah. Just stop to farm a little camp after showing in the lane. But regardless, definitely a bounce back here. UAce now has an Aghanim Scepter, so he gave up on his BKB after getting all of those kills and ended up going Aghanim.
And now you also have at least some magic damage in the team fights when someone gets decrepified. That's going to be pretty important.
Basher on the Pango. It's going to be Nisha's option here. No Octarine.
And Axe, he's not had any items for a while now. He's had that Lotus Orb, which was the last thing he built for quite some time. I think he bought the shard afterwards, but yeah, it's just...
Yeah, they've been just farming a lot. They're waiting for this butterfly level 20 on Cass, and I think that's the timing they're gonna play for. But yeah, I wonder. Okay, they do smoke. Do you really want to smoke before this butterfly?
It seems so.
I hope they don't. He's so close to a lot of timings.
There's no one nearby except for the Enchantress, which is not a great kill to secure, but at least it's something, I guess.
I guess maybe you'll just slowly siege with Pokemon. Yeah, I mean that's such a weird move. They're gonna get back to farming, I think.
As they'll back off and continue their run for money. Snowy, in the meantime, has Satanic done, so now the Axe is significantly less scary. Until Axe gets Axe, but again, he's not building it or even making any leeway towards possibly building it. While Slardar is going for that Nullifier that should
Another
counter the Pugnash
Problem
significantly.
here is they have no. Oh, wait a second. Your fight's gonna. Oh, wait,
Fortnite
what?
Man does get the call, does not pop the Blade Mill just yet. There's Viola going in with the Snowball. Rolling Thunder doing a lot of work, but he's going to get roared up and killed off in the Rolling Thunder. Now they're going to go for Ponlo next, and the Muerta is trying to disengage. He's being chased by the Troll Warlord. Rod of Atos keeps him at bay, keeps the Muerta alive.
So what I was saying is this troll has Vampiric Gale Guard, Sanjin Yasha Satanic Battle Trance. His effective lifesteal is like, I don't know, probably 200% when he pops Satanic. Probably more, way more actually. And there is no hero reduction. No Skadi, no Vessel, no Shivas. None of their heroes actually want to buy maybe the X way later on. So, Snowy, I feel like he has a pretty free game and doesn't even have his eggs, which he queues now. So, at least he's going to have it.
Because he was very close to the butterfly, but now he's further away from it. Oh, there's an amplified damage rune in the river. That is kind of neat. Give that one to 423.
That would be huge.
And yeah, that Echo Slash with a can definitely like kill Enchantress.
Yeah, definitely. Roche in 20 seconds, so it is scouted by this setter Terminator that is in the pit.
Is under attack.
14 seconds. They're very far away from Roche. This is they're gonna be punished by the fact that this is gonna be a very fast one. And right now no one is around that area. If he gets scouted, luckily Pomo doesn't get back into the pit.
Yeah, they are close to the Tormentor on the E-Spoiled side of things, which is about to respawn. They're not going to go for Roche here on the Radiant team. As just, yeah, that is kind of sad. Maybe they're going to head in towards it right now.
Dire's bottom tower
It seems so, because Roche got killed by the Dire team, so there is no roar. The Dire will not know that they're attempting to take Roche, and that is going to be a pretty nice pickup. As they take Roche very fast here.
There's no scan either, so this is just a free Roche. Very unfortunate. They're gonna get the shard in return, but I don't think they had any.
Actually,
business
Beastmaster's dying to the Tormentor. He can't kill it himself. He needs to slaughter there.
They're still pretty low. Like, he's got to be careful here.
Yeah, he's
All right.
confident enough, and that is going to be a free shard for the Tusk, so that should help him at least destroy the Pango's role a bit more in the team fights.
Pugna still carrying his sister shroud, same as the Morta. It's a very valuable item for this game.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Let's get risky.
Lincoln's being purchased on the Pango. I'm surprised he didn't just rush Lincoln's after Eggs, to be honest. So it's gonna take a while to finish that.
Well, 423 does have that butterfly now finally done, which means the troll needs to go for the MKB. If he wants to get his hits in there. Looking for the troll currently. Snowy, however, is walking all the way back for that man. Doesn't get the blind catch. And a nice disengage there. Snowy, he reads him like a book.
This guy's hero is very strong right now, and they're gonna try and smoke the fight.
Durzy, Walrus punch in onto the Muerta, does pop his ulti, and now they can't hit him.
2 BKB's being wasted. This is a terrible fight.
Yeah, Axe is here as well, and Snowy gets the jump in. There's going to be the Axe call. He's trying to drag him away from the Pangolier. Pango is being healed up by the Pugna, and is he going to stay alive? Ish is going to get taken down. Pugna is going to be the next target together with the Muerta. They lose two. Kez is trying to get damage in there, gets stunned up, locked down completely. Aegis is going to get taken out. Waste on the Beastmaster is walking it off. As Rain even walking in to try and give the decrepit fight, but it's not going to help out. Troll even had his ulti available, and they wipe him.
Yeah, they want more. He knows Rain is nearby. He did get the decrep off, but he will not find Rain. I mean, BKB nullifier on Slaughter. You don't get to see that build as much, but you know it is necessary. So I do like that he gives up on something like the eggs just so they have another layer of dispels.
Middle tower is under attack.
They will back it off. That's going to be the tier 2 tower mid taken by Snowy as well. Aegis has been removed out of the equation. And Kez was just like, in that fight, what can I do? Who can I hit?
Not many heroes. I mean, he did 7,000 damage, but everyone is so tanky on the Dire side. And, like, that's a fight where where Dire wastes 2 BKBs and they don't kill a support. That's a Kez with an Aegis, and they still absolutely wreck the fight.
Yep, that was a pretty rough one. Ponlo on the side, spotted out. He does get himself back to the high ground. And out of harm's way, Durzy is looking for a catch. Pugna is a nice one to kill. They lose Fortnite Man solo in the top lane. That's your high ground defending hero right there.
This Beastmaster with Travels is doing such a good job, right? He's playing quite alone, and I do blame him for that one Aegis they lost, but he solo killed Kaz, now he solo kills Axe, and he's just making sure that split pushing isn't really an easy option for eSpoiled. This room's still going. Could potentially find someone. Oh.
Looking for more. Can they get any more catches here is the question. No. Tier 2 tower top does get taken down. All outer towers have been secured here for the Dire team. 15k net worth lead as well. And yeah, the Kez impact just feels so far behind. I mean, even the Pangolier just dies in his Rolling Thunder. You don't see that too often.
Cannot agree with this Basher choice, because at the end of the day, like, the Pango is the one that needs to initiate first, because Axe, like, he's gonna need good vision to get calls off. He needs heroes to clump up, and because I don't know what this Basher gives the Pango, to be honest. Like, he's just getting roared and killed, and now he's falling behind net worth. I guess the Axe is kind of the same. He hasn't really
He's gotten Assange in like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
On Axe.
he had a Lotus Orb in a 20, and he's yet to like farm anything but Assange.
It's not ideal. It's very much not ideal. As yeah, it's the question really. Can they turn this? Can they hold
an
on
Axe,
to the high
right?
ground? Yeah, I
Always
mean,
have potential, but this fight, it's hard to know. Like, ideally, you need a hero that gets initiated for the X to counter initiate. He's not that good of like a solo initiator, I would say. Like the cast point is kind of shitty, and they don't really have that hero. Like Pango, I guess Pango should be that hero, but he's just being bursted through his rolling thunder.
yeah, that's really the issue. You need that initiate to the distraction, and with the nullifiers coming into play, Ags on the troll done, Beastmaster's going for Shiva, so you even have the heal reduction coming into play. They're starting to get really tanky. And Kez just didn't have the damage output to kill anyone in that fight. Like, he tried to go for the Tusk, I think it was, but the Tusk has a BKB.
I mean, Tusk has 3000 HP, right? Everyone's so tanky on the Dire. You have 3 melee tanky boys. Even Enchantress has 2000.
Well, they are, I guess, waiting for the next Roche with the Aegis before they push high ground. Still, playing against Axe, you get a good blade mill catch onto 3 enemy heroes. One of them being a Tusk, and you have a very good shot at winning a fight.
Yeah, another thing that I really like this game is that, oh, never mind here. Is that now that the Tro has Battle Trance Strong Dispels, I'm not sure how you're ever killing Snowy again. Like, how? In what world he doesn't get his OT off? And then
I mean, you can still
heal
kill
reduction.
him, but you need Axe with Axe. And then he just doesn't do damage, so he doesn't lifesteal enough, I guess.
Yeah, he has a Kai Sange.
It's not
He doesn't
ideal.
even have the Kaya, and he needs to probably save buyback, so his Ags is so far away.
Well, he's gonna buy the Kaya, so
Never mind.
your point is mute. So
Again here, we'll not find anyone. Oh, that's a huge one.
Man, that's a no buyback available. Axe. That is in just dire straits. Taken down easy peasy. The perfect target. They roar up the Pugna as well. That's going to be kill number 2. Mega kill streak for 2 of the dire cores. And Roche also just
literally
needs to
find the
respawn
X
as well.
as he uses all of his buyback money. Like, there's no worse scenario here. They're just gonna go high ground. They don't need Roche.
Yep. As Troll going ham there, breaking the building pretty quickly. And they also spot Roche walking about now because they do have that observer ward. So they know that Roche is up and they can just walk it back. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage.
But you have some healings here.
Yeah, it's even a holy
Whacked.
locket Enchantress.
They're even going with the Beastmaster on the top side, so just so there's no like easy call. There's gonna be creeps here.
Dude, I just realized. Look upon those item builds.
Oh,
What?
I guess they want more damage.
He's going Moon Shard?
I guess you give the Moon Shard to cast later? I don't know, man.
What? That's such a weird choice.
I mean, this hero, like, you're literally playing a character that gets 130 damage with your ulti, right? Like, his attack speed is good. But...
Yeah, no, I get that. It's just... Ags is amazing.
Yeah.
That AoE massive dead shot in a team fight against like Beastmaster and his minions as well. I think that's a bit more value than I mean, maybe I'm wrong. We'll see how much
I think the
damage he
problem
actually
with this game
does.
is that they all BKB and they jump anyone, and that hero dies. So your Ags, like, considering you're this far behind and they're just gonna jump whoever's in front, you need to be able to like do damage and punish as they jump you. And the Ags is
True.
not gonna give you that because they're just gonna BKB jump.
But like the idea with Moonshard and Pierce the Veil is that you actually deal damage, but 4 of their heroes have BKB as well, so
Yes, that is.
so they take no damage or ignore the damage mainly.
Yeah, it is. That is very true.
Well, we'll have to wait and see how this will at least unfold.
Amplify damage for the troll. Snowy, I guess he's waiting for the bottle here.
Win T5k net with advantage. Ags done on the Tusk.
Radiant's bottom tower
So now you also are able to yeet people out of the enemy base. Slardar almost has his Ags for the status resistance. Beastmaster refresher.
I mean, the only way I see them losing is if he yeets this axe into the other 4 heroes and he gets a call. Like I don't see how.
And then he still very likely dies in a second.
Yeah, he has a Kaya Sanj though. He's gonna be doing
He
some
does
extra
have
damage.
Des and Blood, right? So he's got the bigger AoE on Axe now for Berserk's Call. Amplified damage troll, up the high ground they go. And yeeting forward the Muerta, Lotus Orb, Spell Reflect, Snowball chasing after the Tusk. And that is the Muerta in a lot of trouble in very Deadville. Easy pickup. No buyback available on the Muerta for 70 seconds. And Snowy has that age still available. Loses a lot of HP there. Going to be the call coming in.
Oh, he gets
but
the ulti.
yeeted back and taken out. It's a really
look
good
at it,
roll
bro.
on Thunder, but he gets rooted. And Bash locked in position. They're going to go for the Kez, but easy cleanup by Snowy as he gets a rampage. G to the G. And Espoil take game number 1 with, I mean, the way that they normally tend to win their games, and that is Snowy pops off.
Yeah, just I feel like their draft was just easier playing. There was that you could see moments where this cast was very close to maybe 100 to 0 the troll or the supports, but their draft was really hard to play. And I also felt like after they struggled to get some of those towers, that Pugna hero becomes kind of a burden, right? It feels like the Pugna, you need to be constantly getting that map control so that everyone else can play greedy. We're not able to do that. I think they just defend their towers really well, and Espoiled felt a little bit lost in the mid game.
Yeah, definitely was a solid struggle here, but great job there from Espoiled. They did manage to take game number 1 in their stride as most wanted. Yeah, 0 impact coming out from the Kez. Axe, I think he's the same net worth he was like 15, 20 minutes ago at the end of the game. So not the performance I would have expected. And the Muerta, I don't really get the Moonshard attempt. Nonetheless, that was game number 1. Great job there for Espoil. Can they try and get themselves to a 2-1 spot here in the group stage? We'll have to wait and see. But first, we're going to go to a short little break, so we'll be right back for game number 2.
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you my love. Baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I happen yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2 here between Espoiled and Most Wanted, and Bowie is setting his camera in a correct position. We are looking forward to seeing what they can bring here to the table, but I doubt that we're going to get to see... I mean, Kez just had nothing to show last game, right? It was just... There was
Yeah,
nothing.
and that was the last pick Kaz as well, right? Hard to feel like if you're getting a 24 pick, you need the hero to stand out. And I think it was fine, but definitely not worthy of picking it again, I would say.
Yeah, at least not in the very important position that they wanted, and I don't think I've seen it flex in any other role but safe lane. But nonetheless, looking forward to what we're going to get to see. Actually, I take that back. I'm not looking forward to what we're getting to see, because the first pick here is a DK, as we're going to jump into the draft right now, so you can join in the beauty of the heroes being chosen. But yeah, it's another DK.
10 seconds.
Mid, off lane, safe lane, wherever you want it, it can be.
5
Yeah, definitely.
seconds.
Definitely not fun, but we'll see. Maybe it's gonna be a carry DK at least. You know that is usually a bit more interesting. Huskar is available if they want to go that route. But I'm not sure. I don't think we've seen Most Wanted really care about that hero too much.
Yeah, I think it did it get banned last game?
It got banned by Most Wanted, I think, against Spoiled.
Radiant's turn.
Yeah, okay. I mean, the problem of dealing with it is just the way the hero works. But they're going to go for a Slardar pick here onto Most Wanted. It can follow the DK in either mid or in the DK safe lane if they want to. So they have that chase.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I would say, though, that even though it's supposed to be like an okay matchup for Slaughter, I don't think it's as powerful and as dominating as it is against Pango. So you can still, do fine, but I don't feel like you're gonna crush the Pango. And to be honest, Slaughter didn't even crush that much into the Pango. I would say that they had an overall pretty good game for Nish, at least start of a game for him.
Yeah, eventually it became pretty rough because with the BKBs up, they just kept stunning him or rooting him or roaring him. So eventually they had the full control to actually take him down. But yeah, I do agree. It started off very nice in the laning stage, and afterwards it went kind of haywire and wrong quickly.
Yes, they banned Tusk
10
and
seconds
Hoodwink here.
remaining.
Yeah, I think giving away Tusk is a little dangerous because if Most Wanted can pick Gyro to set up the Enigma, that would be very good. They could pick like Tusk into Gyro Enigma 16-17, and there's not much you would be able to do. I feel like Most Wanted. Yeah, I mean they played well with that Enigma. Yes, they had a couple of questionable black holes here and there, but I still feel like Fortnite Men played well, and they should probably try to enable that playstyle a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of Enigma, of course. Most of the time you consider it like the big black hole catch hero, but it also gets played a lot like a full aura building hero, and it's very strong when it does exactly that, especially when it comes to objective taking.
They go Disruptor for now, not necessarily the greatest against DK, but you have Corrosive Haze, so ease of glimpses. What is
It
this
counters
for?
quite a lot of potential mid heroes, Storm Spirits. It gets picked up a lot against Pucks as well if they want to make this a safe lane DK and go a different route.
I almost feel like now you need to play this as mid DK because of the Slaughter response. Because there's not a lot of other heroes that are good against Slaughter mid and that don't get trashed by disruption. So they're gonna go for Jakiro. So that's a Pugna 2.0, let's say, for dispatch. Overall, very good at taking those towers. Not committing that hard.
10 seconds.
Super strong laning hero as well, so that it kind of keeps. If this is a Slaughter off lane and a DK safe lane, you at least have Jakiro, which is very good with the attack speed reduction against the Slaughter.
Yeah, that is very true. Attack speed's low, so I was gonna be good against Slaughter. No real way to dispel that in the early game, as they did use a lot of reserve time here. He spoiled, definitely threading wisely into this draft despite the winning game one. Not necessarily sure what they pick. Oh,
Mars the Impaler. Okay. I mean, it's okay. It depends on really what you want to play with the rest of your lineup, but you have that like macro arena macro pyre combination that's kind of nice. DK's technically mid-range hero-ish, so being able to block stuff up is kind of neat as well.
wow. How to respond to this? You probably need some sort of mobile carry. Your Voids, Morphlins. I don't care about Arena, because playing a range carry into this is always going to be a bit hard. But you cannot do so right now, which would be... I mean,
10
it's
seconds.
alright, at least in lane against Mars.
5 seconds remain.
Yeah.
PL.
I wouldn't.
Too early for PL. You're off laner then. You don't know much about that lane. You know there's a Jakiro 5, probably.
With the Disruptor Snapfire, I would assume they're going to go for the Slaughter off lane and that they would just get their mid laner now, which would probably be something like a Puck or a Storm themselves.
Yeah, it would be nice to have something that doesn't care about Arena. But again, you have a DK, and even more of incentive to just have it playing mid, and then you pick carry on 18 here, and you're happy.
True. Good old Abba.
Okay.
That's your safe laner, so still doesn't give away exactly what the Slaughter is gonna be, and they have last pick, so they're gonna flex it until the very end for the side.
Honestly, I really like it. Like, now you have a solution to the Dragon Tail, you have a solution to the attack speed low. Overall, one of the best carries off the patch anyways. Not a lot of, like, obvious counters to Abba either. So, I wonder what Aspire is going to do. Like, do you just play carry DK and pick a good mid hero here?
Yeah, it is kind of interesting to see what route they are actually going to take. I don't know myself.
Actually, really like most Wonders draft. I feel like they do have an edge. Yeah, it's gonna be the Dusa. You kinda, I guess that is one way to counter a Baron. If the fights are so long that, because usually a Baron wears people down. Dusa takes too long to kill though. A Baron doesn't have that much burst. Mind's armor is not good against her.
10 seconds.
I like this Dusa pick.
I also do like the Dusa pick. You have the Mars defense. Laning wise, if you're up against Slaughter, it's a solid lane. Like, you win that lane with the Jakiro Medusa lane. Their DK is probably gonna have to play against Slaughter now in the mid lane. But DK, yeah, you lose the lane, but it's not like the most annoying because you are fairly tanky.
Yeah, and I mean, it's better to slightly lose the lane than to get trashed if you were something else. So it's still fine. And another thing is in the real past,
5 seconds.
you could go something like Diffusal Blade Harpoon on Abaddon against Dusa. I don't feel like that build works anymore. Like Abaddon just farms so slowly. Like they nerfed his early game quite a bit. You're just gonna have to play Radiance, and they're gonna need more damage on this Dusa, I feel like, with their mid hero.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried on how they're gonna get this done. Because Abaddon Slaughter isn't enough to kill Dusa. Not even close. Especially not with Mars Arena behind it.
Yeah, and honestly, because it's probably gonna be mid slaughter, there's even less of a chance
10 seconds.
that you find damage from your offlaner. So what do you even
5
pick?
seconds
Like their
remaining.
24 is gonna be hard for most wanted.
Anti-Mage banned, obviously. Huskar banned because it's a DK mid, and that could have actually been pretty nice if they went for the Huskar. They could have played out this game before Dusa got big, which is also another strategy that's possible for them, but they would need something that adds in a lot of tower push.
I guess you could
10
go
seconds.
Hugna for your spoiled if you want. You can just like force a lot of towers. The crab fly is not bad.
Dire's turn to pick.
They go more.
Muerta, okay, so it's Muerta this time for the e-spoiled side of things. Against two melee right-click heroes, pretty nice. If you get Glimpse, you just pop your ulti and you chill in the Static Storm.
Very good on Arena as well, to throw all of
10
your stuff
seconds
on top
remaining.
of the Mars Arena. Their team fight's looking very strong here for
5
e-spoiled. Attack speed is low, really hurts Slaughter. What the hell do you pick here? Like, there's not a lot of obvious choices.
Monkey against the DK mid. It is a Diffusal Blade builder,
Yeah.
at least, so that's kind of nice. It feels very much like there is a certain timing that you're looking for on the side of Most Wanted. Otherwise, spoiled. I mean, with the Mars behind it as well, they are very, very hard to kill.
Fully agree. You're gonna need tempo, like just hunting down the Dusa, constantly pushing her to other sides of the map, slowing down the butterfly timing. If she gets like a 20-minute butterfly, this game is 80% over for Most Wanted. Like, they ended up playing sort of a similar style than e-spoiled playing game one, where all of their damage, all of their mid-game damage is gonna be physical. And I mean, Dusa doesn't care about minus armor and has evasion, so it's a really hard matchup.
Yep, it's gonna be a tough one. I like eSpoil's draft here. I think this might just be a straight up 2-0 in their favor because of it.
It's looking like that. We'll see if they're gonna be very consistent into Most Wanted. Most Wanted. Did they lose 2-0 yesterday? Let me double check. They lost 2-1 to Kalmychata. All right, so we'll see if they can bounce back. You know, they have very good players, but so far not really playing maybe at the level we expected.
And we'll have to wait and see, and that we shall do here in game number 2, Most Wanted. Can the European, Southeast Asian influx lineup stand tall here and take us to a game 3, or will it be e-spoiled that take the dub in their favor? We're both not the biggest fan of DK mid. In this case, he should definitely get destroyed by the Monkey King, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, it's an annoying matchup for sure. I feel like the one time we didn't see that happening, they ganked the Dragon Eye level 1, right? No, they ganked the Monkey King level 1, sorry. And the Dragon Eye got a really fast boots and was able to hold his own. But if left unchecked, yeah, Monkey King should do pretty well.
They do have pretty good heroes for a gank, though, with the Jakiro Muerta against the Monkey King, because it's a lot of dot damage. It also forces him back with a lot of slows. So I do expect these supports to rotate mid to help out. It's not like you can do too much to help the Slardar in lane, I think, against the Dusa. Slardar is just going to struggle, and that's the sadness of it.
Yeah, he's gonna get like some CS, but it's definitely not a lane where just Lodger's gonna thrive. Doesn't really have any kill potential. Maybe you kill the Jakiro if he misplays. Yeah, I think you can kill the Jakiro, like with a good cooking to Zildjian Crush.
Yeah, but I mean, Jakiro as the hero as well starts the game off with 760 HP, which is reasonably tanky. They do have nice damage with Lil Shredder and Slaughter Bash with the deep combinations, so it is not that bad if the Jakiro makes a misstep.
Yeah, they have a lot of chase to eat as well, right? You have Zildjian Crush slow, Bash of the Deep, Blood Grenade,
30
definitely
seconds now.
possible to get a kill. In fact, they are potentially smoked into a solo Dusa here by Snowy. There is
Okay.
a potential chance that
When
this
smoke breaks,
Dusa-
he is gonna dip out.
They have glimpse for that.
Yeah, but I don't think they. Yeah, he already knows they're not showing.
Does
Smoke
he?
breaks, he's gone.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Disruptor walked away. If he was maybe a little bit closer.
Yeah,
Could've
but if you
gotten-
don't get the kill, you start the laning stage off with glimpse. Oh, he's got kinetic fence facet on the disruptor. It's been a while since I've seen that one.
That's honestly kind of crazy. I have not seen that whatsoever. As
Oh, it was pretty big in the beginning. He used it here right now, so
wow,
that did nothing. Nice.
wow.
I have played with it a couple of times. It is weird because Static Storm just feels so much more terrible. But it is also kind of nice because you have two of them. So when you see someone walk a certain direction, you can block them off, and they go a different direction. You block that off, and it wastes so much time of the enemy.
It is very good against heroes that have no mobility, and they have no mobility on Radiant, right? So if this Dusa is running away, the Stone Gaze ability to disengage from ganks. Maybe that's the plan here.
No, there are some cases where it can be nice, and hopefully we will get to see those this game, because it is kind of. I do really like it. It's kind of cool. As Aztecor now blocked in. That's fence number 1. That's fence number 2. As the Jakiro is dropping low, and First Blood is secured just because of the double kinetic fence.
There you go. They did had level 2, so yeah, that's what Slaughter does best. You want to chase people, and you do get more chase time using fences.
Yeah, he had him like perfectly blocked between creeps and the trees, and then he just dropped it on the same spot, and Jakiro was just stuck twice. That's so weird. And it also spawns faster than the kinetic field, as that like the animation for it takes quite a long time to fully develop.
Yeah, it's not like this is a game where Static Storm is super useful either, right? Like you're not playing against Puck Storm where you need to keep them on Static Storm to get kills. This is a very different type of disruptor game. So I do like Ponlo's way of thinking here. It is definitely... I can see why he did go for points. And I have not really seen this type of rationale. Yeah,
Top lane, Ryota does get taken down, so another kill coming in for the Dire team.
Mid lane is not as... in fact, the DK is winning so far. Very surprising to see that.
DK,
Early boots.
yeah, it's not too shabby here. As we saw yesterday as well, that level, very early brown boots did keep him alive in the lane quite decently.
Dire. 3 heroes in the top 4 CS, so they're still doing very good with kills on top of it. But I would say esports draft is a little bit slower in tempo. Like you're gonna need Blink on the DK, Manta on the Dusa, Blink on Mars. So it is expected that the early game should be favoring Most Wanted.
Oh, top lane. Oh no, they're not gonna get the damage in here this time around. But yeah, now Duorzy is starting to get pretty annoyed by the Monkey King's level 2 Jingle Mastery. Dusa dies bottom? Was it another double fencer?
Yeah, no cooldown on, no kinetic fence available, which means they use both. Interesting.
And Nish. Is he gonna go Orb of Corrosion? Probably, considering his item choice. And yeah, as the Dire team currently, 1k net worth advantage. The Disruptor with the Kinetic Fence seems to be working. Has 0 points in Thunder Strike as well. 2 Glimpse, 1 Kinetic Fence.
Yeah, this is very much just about the hero he's laning with. Like, Slaughter has infinite damage. Like, if he just gets to hit someone, there's not a lot of heroes that would, like, 100 to 0. Like, that would kill a Slaughter if Slaughter can just keep hitting someone. Which is why going for this build makes sense. Sometimes, like, if you have a hero that doesn't have a lot of damage, this build would be extra griefing. Not the case today.
Oh, they're gonna go for the Chikiro. There's fence number 1. Stunned up. There's fence number 2. And Astacor, dropping low. Glimpse comes out, holding him in place, and he is just straight up dead. And Slardar, Ponlo has all 3 of those kills. I don't know how a Disruptor without Thunderstrike has 3 kills. That's weird. He's the same net worth as the Mars because of those kills, but the Slardar actually is winning this lane. That's the remarkable part.
No, I think Disruptor is winning this lane.
Yeah, true. Okay.
Out of just an extremely high IQ from Ponlo. Like, this is such a specific situation that I feel like they have to have scrimmed or theory crafted about how they can, you know, lane Disruptor with Slaughter. Because in general, like, even if you think about it, having Disruptor instead of Snapfire as a combo for Slaughter seems like the obvious choice, right? And it is so specific. So definitely kudos to them. Like, they figured something out here.
Yeah, they're making it work. The magic is coming right through here in game number 2, and they need it definitely, as it's otherwise going to be a pretty tough challenge ahead to try and overcome them in this game.
Top lane, Spear will push the Abaddon away.
And another pause. That's not good. Chikiro TP'd mid, so Dusa is now completely alone in lane.
Did he show?
I don't think he has shown yet.
So Dragon Knight is close to level 6. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. Like, you get 6 and the crew shows up.
Yeah, runes about spawn as well.
Yeah. Okay.
So try and get the guaranteed rune denied for the monkey, and then probably add in a kill on top of it. Muerta can't join. Let's run back to base. Same with Snapfire can't join. Disruptor can, so if they go for a fight, he does have a chance to TP towards mid. And also, you got to be careful because there is no like ice bath. So if the DK uses stun, monkey can still just pop the Wukong's command afterwards and be perfectly fine most of the time because you can just jump around with the changing of the guard facet.
Sure. Not that common to see. Okay, wait a second here. Let's see how they're going to approach this. I don't even think they're gonna get a kill. Like, okay, at best
No.
they scout the
rune.
knee.
Sure, but Snowy's gonna get gone on in bottom. Mana's being drained. Does have that magic
Mid
stick.
lane.
As in mid lane. Okay, there's nothing happening there. We're going back to the Dusa getting killed. Snowy is straight up dead.
That is awful. Like, Dusa dies twice. This Jakiro TP. I guess they can try to get a tower. This Jakiro is already using Liquid Fire level 2. The Monkey King even TP's out as he's trying to steal the Wisdom Shrine. they're gonna get this tower. Like they're gonna sacrifice Dusa for a mid-tier 1.
Yeah, and that mid-tier 1 is going to get secured momentarily. That's all not too shabby.
Rhino.
Durazee, though, it's that fence, baby. It's that filthy fence. Oh my god. There's no running away with Pondo on the map.
Not
I'm
only
sold.
that, they're gonna get the wisdom as well. Niche picks it up.
I'm so sold on this.
Radiant
This
should
this fence is amazing. Cause it like instantly spawns. It doesn't like you don't even see like the visual of it being fully up and you already can't walk through it.
Yeah, but like if you have like, I don't know, if you have a shitty offlaner that does no damage, I still feel like it's not worth it. Like the damage you're sacrificing. I feel like this is a very specific to this game type thing.
Look at that block. Bottom lane onto Snowy. Held in place underneath the tower. No TPs. Just slow, steady death. Bashed up. Is dead. No disengage. No running. 3 kills for the Slardar. 3 kills for the Disruptor. Disruptor same farm as Mars. Close to the same Mars as the farm as the Dusa. Surprised no one TP to help out or anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, after the second death, sure. This is Dusa's third death. I'm not. She has to jungle, right? It's gonna be a very slow game here for Snowy as they keep on trying to force mid.
No. Glimpse back onto the DK. Mortis is coming in as well. There's block number 2. They managed to take him down.
You should have stayed in your hot roll this morning, Davian.
It works. Disruptor's also going for the Guardian Greaves, so it's going for a significantly different build than others do. Snapfire is going for a Diffusal Blade, by the way, as a counter to the Dusa with the little Shredder.
Awesome. So I guess you get the little shredder attacks then, level 15, sure.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, but cool. It's a pulse 5 Snapfire as well, which makes it even funnier.
Slowly chipping at the mid-tier 1 here. Another Jakiro attack in. Oh, no, they're gonna deny it. Okay.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire are scanning for enemies.
They have
And
no
bottom.
moves. Like this
Yes,
supports. You don't have level 6 on Jakiro. In fact, you're very far away because they stole your wisdom. Your Mars is rushing Blink, but you don't even have damage inside the arena.
Is under attack.
And DK is farming a Blink as well. Like this is just nightmare scenario.
Radiant's bottom tower is no
Yeah, they're just gonna have to be taking a beating for quite some time now. And wait and hold on until they can be strong enough to do anything again. Because right now they just can't.
Yeah. They cannot. In fact, they might find
Yep,
Snowy here.
Snowy.
That's Glimpse level 3.
God. Wanna run? Wanna run?
No Stone Gaze.
No, nothing. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. His team is not even attempting to help him out.
Which I honestly feel like is the right choice. It's just sad that yeah, it
I
feels
mean, he's
like
your win condition. Like,
yeah, but they cannot help. Like all the heroes are gigas low and they need like mobility. Like if you're gonna
at
get
least
to
a
those
dead
kind-
shot from range, you know, something. If you do
Or-
let your Dusa die, at least make a play.
What? They don't have Blaze, bro. This supports
They
a
do.
level
They
4.
do.
Dragonite
You
has no
dead sh-
blink.
You dead shot the monk because Monkey King was alone in mid at that point. You dead shot the Monkey King in towards the tower. DK stun with Elder Dragon Tail in his
There
dragon
you go.
form. And you have the damage.
Blink debut on dual race.
Okay, Arena. They also have a Mars. Of course you have plays. Oh,
Back the DK.
that's DK caught. Trying to run away. But there's 4 heroes on his tail.
Honestly, this was not a bad Frost Decay game. Like, you have 3 right clickers. A lot of them benefit from healing. He would still be farming too slowly though. But I wouldn't mind Frost Dragon this game.
Yeah. Frost Dragon is pretty nice, especially against the Monkey King and Abaddon to a degree.
Sir.
And the fact that there are 3 melee hero cores, so you have that nasty low slow. But nonetheless, you know, Grows the Dragon, I can obviously understand why. Gives you that extra push. Everything turns into physical, which is always nice.
So starting to farm the ancient stack that they gave her. Does have Ayasha trying to recover here.
Unlucky.
And they have double blink daggers on the cores. The only thing they're lacking is Macropire. So they are getting close to being able to make a move, potentially kill. I bet it might be too hard, but the other cores can die for sure.
Yeah, Slarda is probably a core you want to kill. You rarely see it that a offlane Slardar is 504, top net width of the game. That's something that needs to be stopped. As in mid, they got baited by an illusion, but not fully, because Mars still has the arena, and they're looking for a fight here and a catch onto the DK. And they're gonna jump right in. Can they get a good jump here in response, or just stare at him dying?
Oh wait, you cancel the kisses, so... And I guess no way to cast arena if you jumped.
I mean, he could have not jumped into the ice, into the... Like, don't bait your mid laner if you're not actually going to do anything, is more my point. Then just don't be there.
That is one of the options you have.
Because that's just like staring at him dying and be like, oh yeah, I could have farmed at this moment. Made space, but I could also just stare at him dying. That's also fun, I guess, or something.
Game. Very tough game. Dusa though will finish Manta very soon, so that is...
He is getting quite decently farmed on that Dusa, and it is still not the easiest game for the Dire team to kill her. They do have Diffusal now on the Monkey. And I guess Snapfire is actually going for the Diffusal.
This might be a BKB game for this Dusa, right? Because, like, imagine if you just go Butterfly and then you get Kinetic into all that shit. Still die. I wonder how... Like, he has the Butterfly queued up, and I think in the best case scenario, you go for it, but you might need a BKB after this.
I guess you, with a little bit of help from the Mars arena, you should still be able to be fine.
Can you, like, if you arena in the edge of the kinetic field, can you push the Dusa into your arena?
Yeah, it should be. I wouldn't see why
like
not.
outside of the kinetic. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
You, like push him through. Yeah. No, actually, you can't push the Dusa because it doesn't. Like, there's no block for him. Like, he doesn't touch it.
Oh, true. Yeah.
You can just
GG.
slither right through.
You're
GG
gone.
no re. But you can just drop an arena there so that no one can hit Dusa, and then it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Same with like the Mars, the jump onto DK, where in mid he got the Sack Storm and everyone on him. Like, if you drop it on the DK with like half, you can like keep him out of their clutches.
Yeah, they are all grouped up bottom, trying to bait something into the lane. But at the end of the day, like, Zeus is still farming pretty fast. She will farm faster than the Slaughter and the Monkey King, so if they can keep this gold lead even, Stusa will eventually become a huge problem.
If not already. I mean, the Dusa does become pretty problematic with the Manta already. Ryota going for the TP out. Will actually not go for the full TP. Did he just cancel his TP? Because he didn't get stunned. What?
They're going Giga late game as well. They have Dormant Curio on the Muerta. Same for the Jakiro. They're like, guys,
In strength.
the only thing left is to buy Midas on everyone, but
For enemies.
they're gonna give away a lot after this tough laning stage.
You have my respect.
So he's got still some pretty decent farm. Is just 1,000 away from the top net with Spot. Mars is struggling, going for the Yule Scepter to survive these engagements a little bit better. Ponlo on the Disruptor has got the mech. Going for that full Guardian Greaves. So let's see, anything interesting? Diffusal. Okay, he did go for Shard on the Snapfire so that he can farm a little bit faster. But still has that Diffusal Blade marked up.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
And Muerta, Ryota. Oh, that's 3 bounty runes there. But doesn't pop the Pierce to Veil, so doesn't manage to scoop him up.
By the way, DK bought a Midas. I'm starting to like their chances here. There's not that much pressure. It's only supports 9. Dusa has been farming for like the past 7 to 8 minutes unbothered. This Mars is gonna get a U Scepter, which honestly doesn't really do that much, but they're gonna get Roche. So this is the first sign that they're gonna try and increase the pace of the game on the side of the guy.
16 to 1 at the moment. And still you can see hope. That's the scary part about Dusa draft.
Yeah. Always scary. Reptiles are very scary creatures.
It's also in about a minute or so the Tormentor will spawn. That's another 2k for the Dire team. At that point you're like 20 minutes in with a 11, 12k lead. It's not bad. Ryota, 4-time man gonna chase onto the Muerta.
Have glimpse available.
Pop his ulti. He's gonna get surrounded by enemies and will be taken down in the end. Didn't have TP available, so couldn't disengage from that area as Sekiro's going to the other side, where he just barely dodges the snap, or
What?
does he?
That's a level 10 Snapfire. I don't think I want to be messing with her. He is... Ooh.
Oops. A bit
Lucky.
of a miscommunication error there.
Dusa will surpass Slaughter very soon here. The butterfly is approaching. Oh, wait. Oh, hello.
DK gets the TP out. Against the Slardar and Snapfire. Just being able to straight up TP. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, and Medusa did find Monkey King in the jungle, but he actually didn't commit for her.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
So,
attack.
Snowy. He's getting there.
Yeah, he's getting pretty decently farmed. Has the Eagle Song now done as well. And with that
Wait,
Midas,
Did
they're
you
not
throw-
doing too much behind it.
yeah, I mean, the goal lead is like okay-ish. Finally, they're gonna get that shard you talked about, so we'll shoot up to 11k.
Monkey gets
Yeesh.
a free
Oh.
shard. Ouch.
That's a nice.
Like a Disruptor gets it. Sure. But Monkey, oof. Takiro caught out in mid, and that's an easy pickup.
Oh, they might want to punish Palm Load here. Spear.
Spear, Arena drop as well. Disruptor is going to get taken down. The Muerta on the run. He's going to go for some
Ward?
counter warding. He got rid of the sentry, but not the observer. That's a bit sad.
Fortunate.
But Arena is now down, so that might be a good moment for the Dire team to start taking some objectives.
Top. Get the tower, get the wisdom as well. So that's another one that gets stolen. And Dusa's career already going to the bottom side there,
Is now active.
because there's no way she could buy the butterfly as they occupy their triangle. Dusa is scouted, by the way. Stone Gates. There's a Slardar nearby.
Yeah. Trying to run out of there. Silence thrown on top. It's not going to be worth the risk. Slarda is getting his BKB delivered right now. Monkey already has his. DK also just got his BKB. Durazi has been keeping up pace pretty nicely so far. Waste not so much. He's just not gotten any farm in the last 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, like he has a non-existent game. Doesn't have anyone to make plays with because they're always outnumbered. Just do so.
Dude, this
Not gonna be there.
Mars
They also
has a Searing Signet with a Greedy Enchantment.
I mean, I'm not blaming him, man. I feel like
Yeah, but
that's...
that God's Rebuke is so sad.
An ephemeral masterpiece.
It happens.
Tough games. Tough life. Top lane as the core is...
Look at Medusa's Courier. Look at the path Medusa's Courier is going through to get that butterfly. All the way down as they lose the Jakiro again.
Yeah, but the Talisman of Evasion will be delivered momentarily, and
No,
then you got...
there is a Dire Ward, by the way. They might actually spot... The Slardar is in the perfect position. Oh, no! You see, he's not... Wait,
No.
he's not...
Oh, that's perfect. But they're fighting in mid. That's why Pondo got taken down. They're going to go in on the DK. He does have the BKB, so he should just be able to walk it off.
Alright.
Waste, though... Okay, luckily enough, Mortimer's Kiss has ended. Otherwise, he would be crushed in that position. But net worth-wise, they're still keeping pace nicely. Snowy is second in net worth now, has overtaken the Monkey King. Aegis has been claimed by time, but... Wait, what is the Monkey build? Is he... MKB or Disperser?
Disperser, yeah. Has a...
Oh.
Not necessarily the best Disperser game, I would say, but just the attack speed and the drain is alright.
Not a big fan of the Disperser choice. Feels like a very lackluster game for it. I mean, yeah, no. Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely better items, I would say.
That's the score. Got glimpsed out, taken down. Fortnite Man, beyond godlike on the Slardar. He has 10-0-7 and is only the Mars is below him in net worth.
The craziest part about this game is we're gonna hit 3-2-2, and at the same time, this game actually feels pretty winnable. Like, there's not a lot of times where you see 3-2-2 and there's any chance for the team that's losing.
Yeah, they still got to push high ground against Dusa, Mars Arena Catch, Macropie, or like DK's going Hurricane Pike. So he's also... You're against 3 melee cores on the Dire side. Hurricane Pike. You have 2 range heroes. Very hard to kill range heroes, and you have a Mars behind it. You're pretty okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is a 30% win probability right now. This is completely winnable. And now Skadi on the Dusa, so we're going to be dealing with the regen reduction that the Frost Dragon would be good against. The Dragonite, as you said, keeping up in farm. In fact, he is almost the same farm as the Monkey King. The biggest net worth difference when you actually look at it is the supports. Like, you have almost 6,000 in between the supports.
Yeah, and then between the offlaners, it's another 4,000.
Okay.
That's all the net worth disadvantage. DK pops a BKB, but they do have those stuns, of course. As they're trying to run away on the DK, does manage to get himself out of there. As the core is not so lucky because the fence is coming, blocking. But in the meantime, bottom tier 1 tower is being pushed in by the Dusa, as he's going for the butterfly. Sorry, the Scotty, not butterfly. I'm like, where's Dusa's courier? How does he? Oh,
Yeah, he was in the secret shop, but he bought it with the courier for some reason. I think he had the courier there, and then he prioritized the courier because it was there first.
Oh, I was already very confused.
Yeah.
Like, he's there. He's missing a lot of money.
For the slot. Yeah. well, regardless, does have one of the components now. And I mean, Roche it's actually a very long Roche, which just keeps on playing for what they want to do. I mean, we're at 3-2 mark. Still, 30% win probability. This Dusa, I mean, I've seen Dusa just win games that look completely hopeless.
This one is definitely doable because the high ground push can cost the Dire a lot. That Bloodthorn from Abaddon, I think, is probably the best, most important thing that they can get to try and kill the Dusa. If he has to use his Manta style, that might be a period where you have enough damage to kill him, but otherwise it's going to be not easy, especially once Scotty is done, and he's 1400 gold away from securing the full Scotty. Mars as heals is going Aether Lens, so he's going for that big range.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, I'm actually curious.
Smoke, actually. Okay. After 27 minutes of the most heinous beating we've
DK
seen.
stun on Snapfire. Damage is coming through. Arena catch on to
Arena?
3 heroes. 2
Oh,
man
look
stun
at
on top
that.
of each other. And the split shots coming through. The 2 supports again by the Mars. Chasing him for more. They're looking for the Mars. He has the Yule Scepter. Fortnite man is chasing
buyback.
deep. But that is going to be a buyback on the Dire side coming through. They're trying to go for the Dusa. The silence is here. Monkey King as well. In come the Mortimer's Kisses from the side. Snowy is dropping low. He's out of mana. He's out of HP. Dulrazine now in a bit of trouble as he will be stunned up and controlled up. So the fight looked pretty good. The buyback came in from the Snapfire there to make it a bit tougher there. But it looks like it should have been a lot better for them than it at the end turned out to be.
The biggest problem was that the arena was too far away from the Dusa. Like, she was being blocked by the kinetic wall. And so, even though the arena was amazing from waste, it took them a while to actually kill everyone else. That Greaves on the Disruptor also buying a lot of time. Everyone was low HP, so they get the armor, get the HP regen. But it still goes to show that this net worth difference is not as much as it looks.
Yeah, Dusa is still pretty scary. The Mars also got both of those kills with the God's Rebuke, which is nice because he now has Whisper of the Dread with the Greedy Enchantment.
And Netherlands, so very long spears, very long cast range on Arena as well. Try and mess with the positioning of the Dire heroes.
Yeah, but he does 50 damage and God's Rebuke crit, so it turns out to be 150 damage with God's Rebuke.
Yep. Also, can't help but feel like how that fight would look like if they had Skadi on Dusa before they went for it. Obviously, you know, you're so far behind, you feel a sense of urgency in going for a play. But maybe she survives with Skadi and actually turns the fight around. The Monkey King was life stealing the DK for a while in that fight.
Yeah, that's also an important factor. Oh, but they are going in for the Dusa. Is close to the Radiant base though, and they don't really have. They have Glimpse, which is a good displacement. Could technically Manta dodge it. Oh, Mars as the Yules try to stay alive. There's the dead shot from Rio to try and keep him alive. There's Glimpse, however, coming through. Waste and a kinetic fence again from Ponlo.
No buy.
No buy. Dusa is spotted on the ward, trying to farm up on the left side of the map.
So many
And
wards.
is again sending the courier all the way around to deliver. They spotted the courier, I think. Yeah, they know that there's a courier coming through.
Yeah, they draw the line and they have a ward, so this is not gonna be an easy delivery. I guess he could use he could go through the twin gates, but he's not doing that.
Well, they lose Astakor in the meantime. I've lost track of it. Where the hell is Dusa's courier?
Bottom, it's bottom. It will, I think it will be scouted, if I'm not.
Oh, it's out of the map. It can't be hit.
You're right, you're right. Oh!
Oh my god. He
was so close!
He got so greedy at the end there.
He lost patience!
Yep, he should have just kept it past on the
Yeah.
side of the map. Oh my god. That's pure greed right
That
there.
actually matters a lot. That's what, 3 minutes with no. Oh my god.
That one must have stung
Dire's
quite
top
significantly.
tower is under attack.
Well, can they finish the game off in 3 minutes though? Very likely not.
I don't think they can.
I mean, the Aegis it's still up for 2 minutes. Nullify being built on the Baron, that's going to be pretty important. I do like the fact that Ryota is going for the Ags compared to last game where we saw,
Just what I need.
I think it was Pondo go, oh, Durus, he's dead. Or not? No, gets the blink out in time. But yeah, oh, top lane has the core. He tries to get some farm. But it's kind of like, yeah, they're not really pushing with this. They're just roaming around.
Just to get scouted by the ward that's about to drop here, and Slaughter is in position.
Yeah, but he's also completely alone.
Yeah, they're sending heroes, but I don't think they're going to be here in time.
Drums to get him on the high ground faster. And Snowy is out. Is going for the Disperser himself. Next.
Dude, this is still a 25% win probability. 22,000 net worth, and this Deuce is still carries
I
so
mean,
much
it's
weight.
literally one bad team fight and the entire game is on his head.
Yes, over or on his head, but you know that's they can that one fight they can definitely win it with a good arena. They're gonna smoke, so Age is only a minute left. Bought something. Dusa bought it all.
Yeah,
Hello.
going in. Manta tries to run away, and the Deuce is going to get controlled up. Deuce, the fence is there, and Snowy is dead for 80 without a buyback. That is... Yeah, he just bought the Chrysalis.
Game's over.
I think so. I mean, they do have a lot of annoying harasses. Acrobites,
have
kill the
arena.
creeps. Ice Bath spam as well. Oh, the Dragon Form still going on. Jump in. The hero is dead. Two-man Boundless Strike coming in. Muerta ulti to try and stay alive. The Baron borrow time is popped.
10 seconds for Ages. We'll blink out.
And Fortification comes in.
Dragon Knight's attack range is so obnoxious. Still has BKB, by the way.
He pops it. The arena
Good
does
arena.
get used. There is no buyback available.
No Aegis.
Ulti on the Abaddon. He's dropping low. Astakor, can they get the damage in? Abaddon is trying to leap himself out of there. He's running away. DK, can he finish it up? No, Abaddon's going to sprint.
Oh, the
Where's
shield!
Spear. Shield, it keeps him alive.
Oh, he got
Dead
it.
shot connects from Ryota, but they lose about everyone in the process. To try, well, actually only two. A buyback was used for it. And
They're
the
gonna lose
range
only
racks
one
are-
lane of barracks, I think.
Yeah.
Like, this Dusa is coming back in 6. Maybe they can
Not
even
even
defend
a lane.
this.
It's
Yeah.
only the range rack's gone.
That damage reduction makes it really annoying for them to end this. Somehow, dude, this game, this Dragon Knight's actually becoming a huge problem now.
For enemies.
Yeah, and now you've got the wonderful Dusa here, just with the Scotty now finally done. Chrysalis still needs a long way before it gets really everything, but it probably should get the shard. Just to be able to
He's
survive.
also getting ready on the Dragon Knight. So that actually gets the OT off.
And Muerta is halfway towards the Aghanim Scepter. That's going to be very important as well.
Dusa wants to go Disperser. I feel like maybe just here. Have no counterplay to the wall. There's nothing they can save it. No support they can.
It's just
Help you.
BKB and run.
Yeah, it feels awful, but I don't think there's any counterplay. Like, what's the? They're gonna jump you. Like, they're super far ahead. They're just gonna collapse onto you, and if you have no way out of the wall, I'm not sure you can also stand your ground because you're gonna get static stormed, and you're not gonna be able to stone gates.
Yeah, that's kind of the big issue. And you're gonna get hit from like a boundless strike from the trees, so you can't even see them coming.
It's tough. Very tough.
But
You know, this
in that
Dragon
fight-
Knight,
yeah,
he's
exactly.
becoming a second carry.
He's got the AC now done as well, and we saw in that fight, the attack range that he has with that level 20 talent as well, and he doesn't have any damage yet, but he's marked up that he wants to go for the rapier, so that should fix that issue.
He is like a Dusa one, I guess 0.7 of a Dusa, just because of that attack range, the AoE when he's ulted, and yeah. 3 melee cores, as we said, they will struggle to get on top of him.
In the meantime, Ryota is trying to get some farm on the map, a bit of vision as well. He's gonna even smoke up to get to positions where he can actually get some farm for the Aghanim Scepter. And yeah, they're already struggling to push in the high ground, but once he's got Ags, you got that dead shot AoE massive smackdown coming in. It's going to be really hard.
Are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, definitely. And Abaddon, like he did itemize like to kill people. He doesn't do that much damage, especially if he can just really hit the tower. Under vision here.
Oh, that's a dead DK.
Let's have that
Up to
DKB.
DKB and TP. Oh,
Bash.
but he didn't have Bash of the Deep ready. Ouch.
Very lucky. He didn't have buyback there. This could have been very problematic.
But he's just too good. Read him like a book. Got out. Easy peasy
He did
lemon
a Mask
squeezy.
of Madness, man.
Yeah. As Waste is also farming up. Now he does not have the GPM anymore, but he does have Desm Blood Right, so bigger AoE with the Mystical Enchantment. The extra cast range.
Aegis, I guess Roshan will be up in 5. Very fast Roshan spawn timer. We have a courier inside, which I'm not sure they understand that.
Doesn't work anymore like that.
Yep.
Like ages ago.
Bottom tower is under attack.
There you go. 4-2-3 will. I think they actually dropped the gem with the current. That's how they got vision. Maybe.
Ah. Okay, that's actually super tryhard, but sure.
Yeah. And dangerous because you have no vision. Someone could steal your gem.
And this game significantly less so, but yeah,
Yeah.
overall, it is probably not a thing you can do every game.
Pressure on the Monkey King. Also Roshan Monkey King, which is always nice to see.
As Mars was being searched up by Ponlo, but doesn't get spotted. Ryota's just been farming topside the entire time, as 1,000 gold away from the Ags. Doesn't really have the most amazing items to get that farm going. Goes in for the bounty room quickly. Is very likely dead. Oh no, they have no knowledge that Ryota's even here, so he's just gonna continue farming to get the Ags. But they do have the Aegis. They do have the Refresher Monkey. They've got
BKB on Dusta. Goddamn, finally.
Oh. And that Ags from Ponlo still about 2k away.
DK gave up on the rapier, kills up Crystalith, which sounds like the... Oh, wait a second. Dragon Knight breaks Disruptor's smoke on the bottom side.
Oh, he's going... Oh, Ponlo. But DK now forced to pop the BKB as well. Throws out his own stun. Gotta be careful of getting glimpsed. And Ponlo... Nah, Blink was on cooldown. So they won't be able to get any catches here.
Dragon Knight doesn't have that BKB, so a little bit of an awkward moment. A minute until the Dragon form is back.
Yeah.
Oh, they just drop a
And they
really
jump
bad
onto Dusa. Spear. Abaddon's just getting owned in the meantime in like 3 seconds by the Dusa.
Yeah, that was, I guess they wanted to go bottom at the same time, but they just don't do enough structural damage. That's the problem.
The only one that can hit buildings is the Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets bullied back by the Dusa, and then he's just like, oh yeah, guys,
Just
can't
a
do
wasted
much.
banner, unfortunately. Like, the fact that they forced that BKB on the DK actually doesn't matter at all. As long as the Deuce is alive, you don't really have a lot of plays. Like, this game might go 4 hours. I don't know.
Yeah, Muerta now also has enough money for the Aghanim Scepter, so you got that big dead shot. So pushing high ground's even more problematic. Well, yeah, this is going to be a long one.
And still, I feel like it's eSpoil that might just take this. If they win one fight.
Disagree.
You think so?
I agree. I think Spoiled will win this game because of just... With the BKB especially, if they have Ags done on the Disruptor, they might catch him off guard. That is kind of nice.
He is going Ags. They finally decided to do that.
And but then you could also just always drop the arena on Dusa to block any damage coming in.
They also have Ags done on this Muerta now, so a lot of annoying dead shots to be aware of.
Yeah, the dead shot fights.
And by the way, no MKBs for the Dire. Like, the only true sight they have is Bloodthorn, which will be dispelled by BKB, by Manta. And even the Wind Waker that Mars is actually now deciding to buy. He has a Nullifier, surprisingly.
Yeah, those shields from the Abaddon have kept him alive a couple of times.
Yeah.
So, and you also have the Ghost Scepter on the Disruptor, and you've got Solar Crest. Snapfire's got a Refresher Orb.
He does.
For what? Double Mortimer's Kisses?
Yeah.
He has a BKB Solar Crest Refresher Orb. What a weird build for a plus 5 Snapfire.
Yeah, like, that's a very rich plus 5 Snapfire. At the same time, I'm not sure that's the best
Useful.
build. Yeah.
I don't know if it's useful in the slightest.
It's like they have so many BKBs. Like, they don't want to fight in the same place as Radiant. Like, every time Dire initiates, they just wanna reset. You're not gonna be hitting a lot of those globs, I think.
Well, bit of a pause, some lag issues coming in. Mars Wind Waker is going to be an interesting one. I mean, obviously it's going to be decent against to try and keep Deuce alive. The problem is they do have 2 nullifiers on the Dire team. Refresher Orb being built up on the Abaddon, Monkey building up his own. Slaughter's going for the AC. But it's like we're so focused on the Dusa that the DK is just getting quite scary as well.
He's 25. Like, he's actually higher level than the Dusa just because that Midas has been paying off for ages now. And
he's got 4k HP.
Yeah.
About to build crit as well. If I can find his courier. Does he have the piece in the courier? Yeah, he already has Demon Edge available, so he's actually very close to finishing up the Daedalus.
By the way, can you walk through kinetic wall if you have Ags on DK?
But will it follow the same?
I don't think so, because if you're like Chikiro,
Chikiro?
Well, technically he
You mean
flies.
like Firefly? You can Firefly through it?
Yeah, Winter Wyvern can't fly over it.
It probably has,
Used
like,
to be
infinite
able to cookie
access.
people out of it because you like height. There was that patch at one point where they changed it so that you couldn't get out of it if you were higher than the fence, essentially, or the wall.
I see. So it has like infinite height.
Yeah. Because I remember when Snapfire came out, you could cookie people out of the kinetic field, which was dumb.
So The Aegis is expiring 10 seconds. They're smoking for this. This could be a really good fight. They're actually very split on the Dire. Disruptor and Monkey King are nowhere to be seen. They don't find an angle for now. Oh.
Duruzi has Ace Runes looking for the monkey.
They find the
Gets
Monkey King.
spotted.
They get the
BK stun
stun.
comes in. Spear stun as well. Can they finish him off? No BKB by the monkey DK, and now he's a lot in trouble.
Okay.
Problematic, but they do lose the BK. Glimpse onto Muerta, find the second kill. Both of them no buyback.
That is... oh man, not having buy is...
Oh, Arena catch, going for the Snapfire. They want something in response. BKB used by Snowy, but Snapfire gets away. BKB coming in clutch there. Dusa Stone Gaze comes in. He's trying to find anything. Slaughter's going to be the target. Fortnite man, can he get out of there? Is one. Oh my god. The illusions, can they finish him off? No, he's sticking away, but they go onto the Deuce, and the Deuce is out of mana, out of HP, out of buyback, and that should be G to the G.
What a... yeah, that's definitely not how I expected this game to end. They were so patient this whole time, and yeah, unfortunately, they got baited going for that play. Yeah, the Dragon Knight bought Daedalus and went for that play. A little bit too risky. Ends up being punished heavily by the Dire side. Yeah, I mean, they didn't say there's no way. There are no ways.
Yeah. I'm not too sure about that one. Without any buybacks going for that move.
Yeah, the hero initiating needed to have buyback. Like, you didn't need that Daedalus damage. He's gonna be playing around with the hero here, as they will definitely die, given the Monkey King here. Looks gonna be wasted. And there we go.
Does mean most want to take game number 2, and that will take us to a game number 3 here on the Earth channel. And yeah, I mean, I can understand going for that play, and it almost worked. If Dusa had a Swift Blink, that would have worked.
Yeah.
Which she didn't, so it didn't work. But yeah, you don't go for a play like that unless you have buyback, because there's a likelier chance you get caught than that you get a catch. And that happened in this situation. They got a catch, but then there was no damage behind
it's
it.
no easy catch, right? It's a very farm Monkey King. If it maybe was a support, like he found a Monkey King, he ran away. You don't jump the high ground at nighttime trying to chase that Monkey King, but you probably feel a lot of pressure. That game has been boring for so long. It's very easy to make one mistake, and they couldn't afford a lot of mistakes at that point, unfortunately. So yeah, they still played.
Yeah, great job there for Most Wanted. As we're gonna go towards a short little break, we'll be right back for the decider in this best of 3 after the break.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hoping yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are currently getting ourselves ready for the final decider here between Most Wanted and Espoiled. We've had two very interesting games. Game one, it was Espoiled all the way through. Game two, you know, Bowie, we always felt like it was just one. They were so close, even though they were 25k behind. They were so close to just take that game in their favor, but it did not work out for them in the end, did it?
Yeah, I mean, it was one fight away, no matter which one won that fight. Honestly, though, I really like what Despoiled has done. There's not a lot of offlaners that, with that Disruptor wall, could have done so much. So, just take away the Slaughter. They utilized it perfectly. The only reason they snowballed that game was that this Dusa, like, there was no one to save the Dusa. Even with all of that, Dusa was still a threat, but I feel like Most Wanted, all right, they're gonna go for the Disruptor. Can they find a similar hero to use that annoying wall combo?
Yeah, the Disruptor is going to be pretty fun stuff. Ponlo, is he going to go for the kinetic wall? I wouldn't be too surprised if he would, as it did so much work last game.
You just need this hero that has like insanely high DPS. So heroes like Batrider, like a hero that the only reason he cannot do more damage is that people run away. So Monkey King, Batrider, Slaughter, anything that just like adds damage over time. I guess even Beastmaster would be pretty good. If they pick like offlane Lycan and he goes for that facet, like it's trash, right? Just no damage whatsoever. But with some heroes, it can be very good.
I mean, that's also the dual threat-ish that they have with it, is the fact that they can play it, of course, as a pulse 5 or pulse 4.
True. Very true.
It is Dire's
Okay, they also removed Diaba, so a lot of the win conditions they had being taken away.
And yeah, what other heroes have been removed? But Slardar, obviously, with the DK pick to be expected from Espoiled.
Bounty is open, right? Weren't they banning Bounty against Most Wanted?
Yeah, they did. I don't know if they banned it in game 2. I don't think they banned it in game 2, only game 1.
Maybe, but I think it was banned first phase. I'm just not sure.
It was the first ban in game 1.
Yeah. And take away Marcy. I guess she's similar to Slaughter in that sense. Can do a lot of damage because of the way her facet works.
Yeah, I would assume so as well. It's just obnoxious. Terrorblade removed as well by the side of Most Wanted. They're going to go for a Bristleback, which likely is going to be their offlaner, but obviously can always flex to that safe lane position if need be.
Very similar to Slardar here. It just keeps pumping damage over and over again. Bound by no cooldowns or very low cooldowns is what makes this wall so powerful.
5 seconds.
You probably want to play carry DK then. Like the high armor thing could be useful in that lane, but still kind of early to tell.
Dyer's turn. Radiant.
Okay, Dusk can try and survive it, I guess, for the duration. The question is really, is it a Tusk 4-5? Is it a Snapfire 4-5 that they can flex around on the side of Espoiled?
Yeah. Very good support
10
duo. You
seconds.
have minus armor, potential of the...
Radiant's turn to
Oh,
pick.
so can you actually drag people through that kinetic thing with drinking buddies?
I would assume not, but I don't actually know. With these heroes getting very
Oh.
scary.
This is toxic.
Yep.
High levels of toxicity here, and also you have the flex of the brute, so you're not even sure. Like, you have no idea what the hell's gonna happen in that bottom lane
10 seconds.
or the off lane
Yeah.
of those wanted.
Dazzle, Brood, once you get that level 6 with the heal bomb shenanigans, is disgusting. Also, the healing amplification from Shallow Grave is nuts.
Yeah,
In
you
combination
should,
with Brood. And obviously, you could also still have the Bristle with Disruptor offlane duo, which is also filthy.
can you pick Axe here? Like, you have good combo with Kisses. Can just combine with
It is
Brave.
pretty nice. It has some good, like, it's good against Dazzle, obviously, because you can dunk. I do like it, the axe. You
Forces
also have
Bristle
that
to face to you, right?
yeah, I like it. You're innately a very armor dependent hero, or you get a lot of armor
Yeah.
during the game.
Dyer's turn.
Honestly, I like it. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, that was the more obvious choice. If they pick Dazzle, it is the most obvious choice in the game, essentially. But it's with Snapfire as well on their side. I'm liking the answers that they have so far, but it really will come down to what's that last pick going to be.
Mm-hmm.
5
So,
seconds.
I guess for most wanted, we're assuming they need a mid hero, even though Dazzle and Bristle and Brood to some extent can flex. But let's assume they need a mid hero. What are they lacking? Control, right? They have very little control.
Radiant's turn to
Yeah.
ban.
But I guess the cheese with Husker is worth banning no matter what, because when your lanes go as bad as game 2, it doesn't really matter what flaws your draft has, as long as you just stomp the enemy hard enough.
Yeah, last game the
10 seconds.
that was kind of nuts how they got destroyed. Like Dusa got killed
5 seconds.
4 times
Four
without
times.
anyone even doing anything.
Yeah, just watching her die.
Radiant's
sad.
turn to ban.
They're gonna take away the
It was
troll.
Dyer's ban.
Okay. Interesting.
I mean, gotta get rid of the safe laners, and the question is for Espoiled, what is this Brood going to be? Is it a safe lane? Is it an off lane? Is the Bristle safe lane? Is the Bristle off lane? Because 423 definitely plays it, but Fortnite Man I think also plays Brood, so...
You just play ban Monkey King here just because it's kind of a good laning to Dragonite, and it feels like Espoiled is gearing towards...
Dyer must choose.
Yeah, I
Radiant's
like
turn
this.
to pick.
They picked
Okay.
Puck, so
Not
it is safe
because
lane
it's against DK, but just because they want to play Puck.
But against Puck, there's... I mean, what would you go for here?
It's okay.
Angelier?
10 seconds remain.
I mean, it is a lot of physical, which I
5
like.
seconds.
I like Pango, if they go for that one. It's good control in the team fights. You do have primarily physical damage in the fight, though.
I think I don't like the part of it that like your disables too high on cooldown. I would
I
like
guess
to
so.
see like some Ember shenanigan where like you can just chain into Dazzle Disruptor. Yeah,
Void
that
Spirit.
works as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Void does also have pretty lengthy cooldowns.
Yeah, but the stun right is not as lengthy as Rolling Thunder, so I do
Yeah.
like that. Good counter, having that silence. Overall, though, which one do I like more?
It is going to be like if Axe manages to get an Axe this game and he gets a call with the Broodmother and the spiders, you can have so much fun.
Yeah,
Because it would just be like one blast of those his what's it called? Counter helix popping off. But again,
Yeah.
they don't build Ags anymore for God knows what reason.
Well, regardless though, it is. There's a lot of. I think the scaling on Most Wanted is really the dangerous part. Like even though I feel like this Dragonite might be the strongest hero in the game, they have a lot more scaling in between their heroes. I feel like Axe specifically from the games I've watched, this hero can fall off real hard. Sure, can get like a refresher, but in general, I do feel like the later this goes, Most Wanted is happier. And at the same time, they also have pretty decent siege, so it's not like they won a turtle. But can you end this game fast enough as esport is the question.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how this will unfold. I do have full trust in the fact that Snowy can farm. Like he's a very capable farmer. But on the other hand, Broodmother late game is also terrifyingly solid. Same with Bristleback and Void Spirit. They're hard to kill. Then you have Dazzle behind it. Like Ryan's just gonna be hidden somewhere. And they have an okay attempt at catching him because they will get Blink Daggers on like 3 heroes on the Dire team. But the puck is gonna be pretty much fully invested in just finding the Dazzle in all of these fights. And then you have 3 terrifying cores that are chasing your heroes down.
And I feel like this might be a game where Axe probably goes for an early-ish Lotus Orb. That silence on the Broodmama is going to be very hard to deal with, and that's not even counting the eggs on Void Spirit, so...
I don't know if Brood is going for silence.
You don't think so?
Safely Broods, I've seen a lot of them not even go for the silence.
I feel like he just counters this puck so nicely, right? If you get like a 13,
True, it
14
does.
Orchid, you just walk to the puck, kill him.
I prefer the Bloodthorn build because it's pretty neat, but you can't ever use it on Axe, for instance, because then you just suicide against Blade Mill.
Yeah. But, I mean, even still, like if you...
Oh, there's wall number 1 top, kinetic fence, and Snowy is dead. Astacore, oh, there's number 2. Does get the TP away, but kinetic fence, my guys, it's the only way to go.
Well, apparently that's the way to go. As Snowy not having a great start. I mean, that Polo is making a really good argument for that freaking facet. Also, D-Wards does ball camp, so very quickly addressing that.
Astacore wants to get rid of the enemy sentry. Is looking for it. And we'll be able to clear it up. But then Pono just stands on it. Ooh, and there's a courier. Oh, thank you. For good measure.
Where's
Easy
Noe?
Pono gaming.
Yeah.
Right, in the bottom lane, gonna need to send out a lot of regen to try and sustain himself. It is obviously a Dazzle against a double melee, but Tuska went Snowball level 1 so he can just dodge the Poison Touch debuff until it's gone and then hits him.
Yeah. Only 3.5 seconds, not the strongest level 1.
Unlucky. As
Insatiable hunger.
yeah, these lanes obviously we have had first blood, but where do you think the next kill will come through?
It's the same idea of game number 2. Just get level 3 in Bristle, double wall, tons of freaking quill sprays, and anyone's gonna die.
Yeah. Essentially that, I think.
Ideally,
sprays,
the
good
Sapphire,
catch.
which this should be the easiest target, but even the DK if he misplays could be in trouble.
Now with level 2 quill spray as well on the bristleback. Gets a little bit tougher. In the meantime, Rain does have to be careful because they're going to snowball in onto the Dazzle, and he's going to try and pump out damage, but should slowly die here. Trying to suicide, but...
Okay, Battle Hunger. Adios.
Yep. Battle Hunger gets the job done. Waste getting harassed by 4-2-3. Tusk, by the way, TP'd all the way back to base, so he has to make the long run home.
By the way, you said that the Eggs is about the Battle Hunger thing, but it's actually the reduced damage on counter helix.
Yeah, that is the Axe. The shard is the Battle Hunger thing.
No,
But
it's,
the
yeah, exactly. But you said
yeah, but the Axe on Axe is also that you get. No, I wasn't about talking about the armor that he gets from the shard. I was talking about the fact that you have no cooldown on counter helix anymore. So if you get hit by 50,000 spiders at the same time, it just has a lot of procs.
exactly. Oh, top lane.
Oh,
The wall trying to
kinetic
use here.
vents.
Cookie to the rock side, and probably another kill if they get a full
Yeah,
spray.
they're just gonna dive it, and as they should.
Yeah, this is nasty. I feel like Pong was gonna start a trend with this thing they discovered. Or lost to, and then started copying. I'm not sure which one. Oh, the courier. The courier's gonna die again! Not like this!
Snowy's courier dies twice in a row. Sad little DK there. Won't did die, so the advantage is that he does have all the items that he could buy from spawn.
But love and hate.
Yeah. He doesn't have much.
Poor guy. I mean, still, this is still much better than game number 2. But it just goes to show how annoying this disruptor can be.
This disruptor, Ponlo, he's also pretty solidly farmed again. A kill, 2 assists is gonna go and make some stacks. Just feels so weird to not have Thunderstrike on a disruptor, but it literally only works if you have a hero in your lane that can actually kill, because your right clicks are so dreadfully sad that otherwise you can't do anything.
And also, we do see the X is just cutting waves now. So we're going to see Waste 21 actually scale quite a bit. They don't have the heroes to be able to stop that. It's actually rotating the Dazzle.
Dazzle rotated through. Pondo wanted to get the glimpse but didn't get the vision. But they're just gonna chase after Snowy.
Yeah, he might just be...
They do have that glimpse. And he's just, I mean, this is also a lot of wasted time on the DK. Eventually will get spotted and glimpsed and then dies. Going for the TP though. Oh my god, he got them. He got them good.
I wish he TP'd to the tier 1, but still, I guess it's fine.
I honestly would have preferred it if he probably just started jungling at this point. Because if he walks back in the lane, yeah, Pondo's here.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're still here on the DK, as they have glimpse. He's just dead.
Here you go. Tusk's
They
gonna
are
help.
gonna TP.
They have Cookie finds the... Oh,
Snowball, Pondo, that's the
brave
big
Mabel.
top. But the kinetic field doesn't keep him, kinetic wall doesn't keep him alive. Snowy
Dark.
walking away, ice charge from Ryota. And a good rotation there from the Tusk will keep the DK alive. Tusk, however, is going to get taken down by Fortnite Man. And would they even stop?
Do you deny your tower here, or do you just give it up. It's very low, and I feel like they could just try and force it. They're gonna keep it alive for now.
But yeah, regardless, not too shabby here. In the meantime,
Golden Shrine?
423 is stealing the enemy shrine.
Yeah.
Like, Axe is in Narnia farming jungle camps, and it's a free shrine for the Brood. Dazzle gets the other one. Good experience for the Radiant team. Snapfires, Mortimer's Kisses, and the Walrus Punch going to get delayed very heavily.
Same thing as game 2. Although in game 2, everyone was getting destroyed, at least this time. No, Puck's having an okay game. Axe is having a great game, although because of the item build, it takes a while for him to be useful. TP from the Void Spirit, this should be
And
good.
going in for the Axe, and that's an easy pick-in. Does get taken down. Orchid has been queued up for the Broodmother, so he's going for that build, obviously. As you mentioned, against the Puck, it's kind of a must-have.
It's just good. They don't really have a lot of saves, so you don't want to rush. Like, you pretty much never rush your Scepter on Puck, right? You can be having the worst game ever, still go for Witchblade. Oh.
It's just a game where you can never use it. Oh,
And he punished
Team Quill
is
on the Void
Yep.
Spirit. Cookie Stun
Fine.
missed. He doesn't have mana for Astral Step though. Shallow Grave comes in. Does have the magic stick. Jumps to the side, staying alive.
Dodge
and in
a
comes
right click,
Fortnite
man.
And Aether Remnant blocking Duruzi's exit here. He's now put in a tough spot between a rock and a hard place and gets caught by the rock. As it will be Ryota now chased by Fortnite Man. With a slow and steady death. Trying to get the suicide by the Ancients as well. But it will be Fortnite Man with a double kill in the process. And a big save coming out there from Ryan.
Yeah, I guess at least the good part about this is Dragonite's finally farming, pops his OT, Axe finishes the Blade Mail. But he's still gonna need like 3 or 4 minutes until this Blink Dagger is ready for wasted 21. And in fact, he is actually being hunted again. Blade Mail.
Yeah, there's the jump in from Niche. The wall actually blocking Ryota away. Nice little fence action there. Waste. Oh, the snowball comes in, but it's going to be a 2-man catch now. They get the kill, they get the second. Okay, thank you very much. That's free real estate for free money. Sure. There was no chance in hell that you'd get him out there.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Dire should look to their bottom tower.
We're actually rushing a Lotus Orb for now.
Dire's
It's okay. Silence. The snowball load surf spell reflection can be pretty neat.
Dire's bottom
It can also
Yeah.
be horribly, horribly, horribly horrible. Because you don't want to send your ally or yourself into enemy territory a lot of the time.
Okay, so this game, I mean, it feels under control, but it also feels heavily scary for the Dire as they find Puck. Orbs on
Yeah.
cooldown. Good dodge.
Oh,
they're going-
he just used phase shift. And perfectly done there. God, Pondo is on point.
yeah. I don't think you should give this guy Disruptor. Like, I don't know. I thought banning the Slaughter was going to be sufficient. But they still absolutely stomped that Dragonite lane. And they are getting kills left and right.
It's just working. It's just connecting. It's the lane. Like Dazzle, Disruptor's biggest issue is laning, and he has fixed that with the kinetic fence.
And the pairings. I feel like their
Yeah.
pairings have been very good. And they're gonna
Are they going for 4-2-3? Dream Cold Catch. There is no blink on Axe yet, and he is very fast on Brood. See ya! He also has Orchid, so luckily enough the Spooters were not available. Otherwise, Puck might have been in trouble. But they're looking for the DK top. Smoke on
They're gonna
smoke
find him.
shenanigans as they will find the DK. And the full control is there. He cannot TP away even if he wants to because the glimpse. Boop.
I mean, you try, right? It's okay trying. As they do
You
find
don't have a
gold.
TP now once you respawn, so.
No, he does.
This was really disappointing.
Just got a new one.
I was very disappointed in
What?
myself here.
He got a TP after he died.
Yeah, no, but it's on cooldown, so you have to run. Yeah, you twat.
It's gonna be fine.
No, now I'm hurt. I was wrong. I do apologize. Bowie is the master.
This axe still trying to. I mean, the blink dagger timing for waste is really gonna be what decides whether they.
He's the
get
only
any
one with
bit-
farm.
Yeah. And unlike game number 2, they don't have the best game, win condition ever. Dragon Knight's still powerful, but he doesn't have a Midas. They're not against 3 melees. Well, they actually are against 3 melee cores, but it's just much harder of a game for sure. Oh, they flanked us. Snowball dodge.
Yep, but there's my good old kinetic pinch. I love the fact that it's instant blocking. Oh, kill number 2, 4-dive man, running around the map. He's got that Lotus Orb now done, so he also has that, well, the armor is obviously great, but also the mana and HP regen constantly. With the infused raindrops still on him, had a clarity, so he just keeps on getting those warpath stacks going.
It's crazy how stealing that one wisdom changed so much. That was such a clever play by 423, because if they had level 6 before, like maybe 2 minutes ago, maybe you kill the Brood with the globs, the slow by time for the X to get the call off. What happened instead is, like, the supports are just watching, trying to put down fires as, I mean, this tier 2 is under threat already in the top side. Finally, though, Kisses is ready with the Blink Dagger on X. This is the time.
Yeah, they need to get a big catch. The Brood is perfect if they can secure it.
But it's found. Is this
But
enough
the
of a
smoke
bait?
is broken and they catch the puck, but the kinetic fence this time not perfectly on point. Snowball save gonna go in.
They're not giving him the call. They're not grouping up.
Yeah, glimpse onto Axe as well, so he's gonna taunt the Bristle back. Not the greatest taunt coming in, as they are now in tough spots of bother. Waste dead. And Ponlo there, he glimpses the Axe so that he gets damage taken, so he can't blink. And denies the entire fight for the Dire team. And they get a tier 2 out of it as well.
Game is looking pretty over. Like, this is only a 7k gold lead, but it's already a higher win probability than they had when they were like 22k gold behind game 2. Like, they're gonna get all of the tier 2s. Like, this Brood's just insanely hard to deal with. That one fight, they play well. Like, they never grouped up.
They lose one low, but they get the DK. So
Yeah,
I'll take that trade.
not worth it.
Niche also, he has a Spirit Vessel, so he doesn't have like the big farm items on the Void Spit, but he's got 2 big ass cores. All he needs to do is just be annoying and get a catch.
Yeah. And this Brood, like, cannot die. Have Lotus are brave. How are you ever killing this Brood? Like, 4-2-3 needs to be 5 versus 1. They're gonna go for another smoke.
Yeah, they're just using the spiders very far forward, scouting the area as well with the spiders.
They actually scouted. The spider was slowed by Tusk's
Yeah, but
thing.
it is very specific that you need to look at at that point. So technically, if you did see it, you would know that there's smoke. Rain, smoke broke on the run on the Dazzle. This is nearby. Rain is still juking his way through. They will get the Axe Call onto the Bristle, but there's a heal, and the Bristle's gonna try and stay alive. Shallow Grave will get him the extra healing needed. Static Storm onto the Axe, so he can't get the Duncan. 4-9 man dropping low. 4-9 man is dead, but they're going in on the DK with the glimpse coming out. Snowy is dead in a second. Delays it a little bit longer. Will be falling though, as they did manage to find 2 kills, but they lose 3, including their safe lane.
Oh, the silence on the puck.
Silence
Can't
on
join.
the puck. And no blink, no chance. Double kill for the Void.
I mean, that's still kind of like, if the puck didn't die, that's like an okay trade. The DK getting a double kill. Kill a core and a support when you're very far behind. These calls are not being good enough. Like, they don't have enough vision heroes. Puck cannot show without dying. So it's very hard for Waste to get the good targets. And, like, they have no map control. So they can even, like, fight in an area they warded prior. Like, they literally have no vision but the one in the triangle.
And now they're gonna go Feroce. They also have Brood Mother Manta done. Going for the BKB next. It's still, if you get a good axe call, you can make a play, but it's just with the way that they're playing and how they're set up, it's really hard to make anything happen.
Yeah, like a lot of those calls have been on the Bristol, right? Like, it's just not the hero you want to go. They had Dragonite attacking with Globs and the Blade Mail and Bristleback still. Like, it just doesn't do that much right click damage. If he's not precasting Infinite Quills.
Ryota. And okay, the Nuffle projection might not have been super useful needed there. Oh, Waste 21. He wants to run away, but there's Punlo with the kinetic field blockage.
Game.
11k lead. Yeah, this time you don't have a Dusa.
Dragonite is sort of farmed, I guess. Has a carry build instead of game number 2. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Snowy, he needs to carry real hard to win this one.
Yeah, and well, he does have that Mask of Madness, the arm that's almost done with the BKB, so he is getting some nice items. I just don't know if it's going to be enough with the puck not having anything. He's going Witchblade Yules. It just, yeah, it's really sad. Oh, duel spotted. Yules catch, Static Storm, Kinetic Fence, Glimpse. I think he might have been out of the range there for the phase shift, but there's the axe call onto Disruptor. And Fortnite Man is kind of alone in the area. They're going to quickly go for the TP because the rotations are coming through. Can they get any catches more? No. As the core gets on to over 43 is greedy.
Honestly, not that bad. You get a call, they waste some spells, the Dragonite's still farming, BKB is gonna be ready for the Aegis fight. But the gold lead is not stopping.
Yeah, at least wasted a little bit of time. Fortnite Man, in the meantime, on that Bristle has his S and Y, so stun duration's also 25% shorter. And Brood is going for Scotty as his next item. That's going to be a tanky one. Oh, Snowy. He doesn't have BKB yet. Delivered. Going for the TP out, but same story. Oh, no, not anymore because the Yule Scepter is available. Snowy now. DK's BKB is not flying out. He's keeping it in his fountain for the time being, and they will find the DK, and that might just force them to go for the high ground push here.
Yeah. Definitely looks like it's possible. The Brute's pretty far away, still trying to finish the Scotty. So yeah, they're not that eager
Fortnite
to win
is sitting the high ground.
True. He is.
So
they're not
like,
gonna.
yeah, no, they're gonna back off. Wuss. Waiting for the creeps to be there. Tusk needs to kill them, but yeah, no, Fortnite Man's just breaking buildings.
Yeah, I mean, they are literally just showing this Bristle. And as they do that, they're trying to chase for the puck. They're giving him a sense of security as if they're all behind the Bristle, but they're not.
They get the kill there. Now, Fortnite Man might need to be a little bit careful. Potentially. I mean, DK does have his BKB now, so he should be feeling a lot more confident. They deny the tier 3 tower bottom. In comes the Brood, he's going for mid, or actually he's running all the way bottom as well, he's going for the racks. Spots out the DK. He does get stunned up. All the spooters are dead. Axe Call does very little to almost nothing. Insatiable Hunger. Give me the lifesteal, baby. Nom nom nom. Glimpse on Axe. Axe is dead. Snowy. His BKB is about to end. War Sponge needed there to try and keep him going. They still have the Aegis on the Brood Mother as well for 20 more seconds. They lose that Aegis, but he'll come back alive. And that should be a full set of racks. And maybe more.
It is looking that way. Dusky indeed. I don't think there's a way back. Like the BKB timing was good enough for Dragonite, but they never really got a good fight. Like the way the Brood just opens up these fights and it makes it real hard for them to engage, and then you have to worry about a Dazzle graving whoever you go on. The blink on the X. I mean, it was kind of a fast timing, but they were just bleeding everywhere.
Two full sets of racks picked up. Aztecor is going to get caught by Pondo in the meantime, who's being a nuisance here. Disruptor. Oh, kinetic fence.
You'll be looking up at the gift from the tempest of battle.
And the Brood does have his... Oh no, doesn't have his Scotty done because the courier died with his Orb of Frost.
Oh. Okay.
But one set
I
of
don't think
racks
that
left.
matters, but yeah, it's a bit sad.
Interesting.
Actually, oh, Dazzle also got the shard, so now he can use Nothel Projection when he's stunned. It's even harder to kill.
Scanning for enemies.
Whew. I
Oof,
mean,
indeed.
4% win probability. Gonna go for
Axe
a play
Fall
here.
on the Brood. Can they kill him off? He is gonna be
So
just
much
Gucci. Look at the lifesteal. Oh, gimme. Full HP. Snowy going for the man fight. Brood Mother. Can he stay alive? Dazzle is now back to his normal form, 4-2-3. He's going to go for some nom-noms on the back end, and there's even a catch from Pondo onto Dual Z. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a dominant Game 3 from Most Wanted. Honestly, if they didn't have a Dusa Game 2 as well, it would have been a dominant Game 2 going through. But great job here for Most Wanted, as they essentially just crush eSpoiled.
Yeah, so we hope the other teams were watching. Do not give away this Disruptor to Paulo. He's an absolute madman. Overall, though, I think it goes to show that they're very flexible with their carries. Specifically, they can play carry Brood. They can play Meepo as well. Obviously, it didn't really come to this, but I remember a Meepo ban in another game against them. So, yeah, scary team, and they do bounce back.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting prospect going forward here for Most Wanted. They're 2-1. eSpoiled, of course, 1-2 right now. Just got to make sure you're not at the bottom spot. Honestly, if you're top 4, you make it to upper bracket playoffs. That's where you want to be. But it's going to be a challenge, Ed, because there's some pretty strong teams going forward. Speaking of which, in the next series, we're going to have Kalmychata versus Perrito Panzon. And Perrito Panzon has lost all games so far, so maybe they'll get their first win. We'll have to wait and see. We're going to go to a short little break, and we'll be right back in about 30 minutes for the second series of the day. Goodbye.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Glow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the game here. It is going to be a doozy, Bowie. We have ourselves a great matchup. It's going to be Kalmychata. You know, we once again get them, but they're going to be playing up against the Peruvian Perrito Panzon.
Oh yes, I mean a team that I actually had decent expectations for, Dubu being their coach and everything, but so far they have not delivered. Their games have been overall pretty short. They have no game that ended up going past 40 minutes, and they just lost all of them.
Yeah,
Oh,
hasn't been ideal. It
we
seemed
had
to be
a
some lobby issues, so hopefully that will be resolved momentarily. But yeah, they did not have a great time. They did play 6 games so far. 0-6, not a great start to your tournament life, especially if you want to get to the top 4 spot to make an upper bracket in the playoffs. Yeah, Perrito Panzon, they did have an issue yesterday, I think, when they played against Espoiled, where they had to play with a Dubu in their lineup, and I think Moose was even playing like safe lane or something. So it wasn't ideal for them because
was
K1
it for the
wasn't
whole day
available.
or
No, it
just
was
one?
only 1 game, but then they lost the rest of the day anyway. So
I see.
yeah,
Bit unfortunate.
not the most perfect, no. Um, But speaking of the groups here, we do have Team Tidebound, currently 3-0. Only lost 1 map. That was against the Team Public side. Speaking of which, I think they're the only team that are still playing from earlier today. They are playing against the 4 Pirates, and it seems like they might lose that one. So then their tournament life also gets a little bit on the line from here on forward.
Crazy. Okay, let me check here. Maybe one of the games was very long because we did have some pretty long games, even pauses on top of it. So it probably meant they had a long one, maybe a 1 hour game in between.
Yeah, 70 minutes the first game, 42 minutes the second, and now they're 25 minutes into the third.
I see. So and they lost that 70-minute game. That probably hurts a little bit. Oh, there
Yeah.
was an OD in that game.
Yeah,
Late
it was
OD.
OD against Dusa, and the OD won against the Dusa. I know. Dusa 70 minutes into the game and losing to an OD. I mean, OD obviously can steal your mana, which is kind of cool. But not as amazingly OP as it used to be with the when the orb could
Yeah.
do that.
I mean, still just using ODSW on Dusa when she OTs is very powerful. Can combo a lot of stuff. They didn't have any big combos, I guess, but overall, it's just you wear the Dusa down. Taking that mana away is always very nice. Cannot dispel that effect either. So yeah, I'm down to seeing some OD. I want to see some spicy drafts. There was a Dazzle in that game as well. So hoping that we get to see more of OD, a little bit less of DK.
Yep. Though if there's an OD being picked up, there's very likely a DK as well, considering OD DK is also a very ancient matchup that we've seen quite a lot of times. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so there seems to be a slight little bug in our lobby. That's why it's taking a little bit longer than we would like. But looking at these 2 teams, you know, I immediately have to guess Bounty Hunter's going to get banned. I think was somewhere in here. The gods have spoken to me. I think Rare Gods Bounty is going to get banned.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Even when they ban that hero, he plays Batrider. He plays what was the weird hero? He plays Slark position 4. He has a very wide hero pool. Has
The
looked
Ringmaster
very
as well.
consistent. Ringmaster. I cannot ban all of those. You also don't want to waste all of your bans on a position 4. So something will need to go through, and I'm very curious to see what Dubu will decide to do. After all, he's a very seasoned player, and it's nice to see this Korean SA collab. I do wish Peru didn't had the issues yesterday with the game, as you said, but overall,
I mean, that's even better because then you even get to see Dupu play.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is not. We're not at the times where Kuro could play carry and things would still work out, right? This is 2025. You need to be on top of your game.
Yeah, everyone is really talented. Everyone is dialed in for their prospective roles, and it makes the game a lot harder to try and swap roles around as easily as you would possibly in the past. Yeah, hopefully the lobby issue is gonna get fixed. I think we're gonna go towards a short little break. We'll be right back once it has been resolved. I think. No?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves situated and ready here. The draft is actually this time live, so the lobby is not bugged this time around, and the first ban for Perrito Panzon is, of course, Bowie.
Bounty Hunter.
Yep, the Rare Gods Bounty Hunter immediately taken out of the equation, so we don't get to see that fun stuff coming in, but it will be, the draft further commencing.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. You know, if they're gonna try and pick some of those heroes that they like running on Rare Gods for them, just in case they can, not ban every single hero that he plays. But looking at the last couple of games here, they did play Batrider twice, so that is one that they can run. They do run a lot of Disruptor though. That is the most picked hero that they run, so I'm assuming they might just first phase it here.
Yeah. Kalmychata is a fun lineup because they do play some weird stuff. Like the Anku loves playing Pudge off lane. I think all three of their cores play Void Spirit.
But they go
And Perrito
Jack.
Panzon, I don't think... Does K1 play anything interesting these days? Because Wraith King doesn't get played. He's
Their
like
carries have been Ursa, Lifestealer, and Abba, pretty much, with a gyrocopter here and there.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes so. But yeah. He used to be able to pull out like the I think he used to play Huskar.
I don't remember that, but I feel like in general, because they're losing, I don't expect them to try and go too crazy, right? When you're losing, right, like you can't even win with your basic strats. I feel like it's much harder to go crazy. It's hard to know what's wrong if you just deviate completely from what you're supposed to be good at. And that's why I'm assuming Perrito, they might, at least in this game one, try to go for something pretty normal.
I can see that, but on the other hand, I can also see nothing is working, so you go for like, okay, then we're just gonna pick something wild because nothing is working, and you go that route.
Yeah, well, for now, hard to tell, as they do ban the Dragonite, so both of us can rest in peace for this game at least. But
Thank
nothing
the
too
Lord.
different either.
Too many DKs as of late. Thank
I'm
the Lord
surprised they
that
banned
one's out.
DK, to be completely honest. They left Batrider in the pool, and I feel like that is a much bigger problem. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Kalmychata yoinking that hero out if they want to.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not necessarily the hero that I would be the most scared of. I think you said talked about like DK mid having a really high win rate, but like most of the games that we even see a DK, they lose.
Yeah. Well, I'm not even sure Kalmychata ran DK. that much to be honest, but they are taking their Grimstroke ban. What? That is
Okay, that's very specific. That normally
They-
means
played one Grimstroke game and they lost on Perrito. So that's not what I expected at all.
I mean, it's Pangolier. I guess that's the reason why they don't want to get the Pangolier completely hard countered. Some they could still go for like a Bane or something, to still get the Fiend script on the Pango when he rolls.
Yeah, so I'll Beastmaster Bar as well. The hero's still available if they want to give the hero to Frank.
Seconds.
All time
Well,
ticking down.
It looks like a good disruptor game for me. Like you can find Pango, silence against Kareth Mage is always good. You can control him from far away. I'll be fine if like disruptor plus something here.
Okay, pretty early Centaur coming in.
Yeah, you're disengaged from Rolling Thunder. Overall tanky, can buy pipe into this Kareth Mage. Um,
10 seconds.
do you
remain.
just pick up a Pango matchup here because you feel like
Dire must
Uncle
choose.
doesn't play Pango usually, but you're gonna go for a Hoodwink instead.
Yeah, Hoodwink's a nice one. I like the Hoodwink pick here. Obviously, in general, always very strong, but with the Centaur in lane, you have 3 AoE stuns for Perrito Panzon. Bushwhack, Ice Path, Centaur stun. Combinations can be really deadly this game. Juggernaut on the other side. I mean, Centaur is a hero that doesn't mind building Lotus Orb either, so you do. And in this game, it's kind of nice against the Juggernaut to have, potentially.
10
Yeah, but
seconds.
overall, like free jug game, right? All of their stunts are very easy to Blade Fury out of. It's also a really good matchup into the Lifestealer, which Perrito loves to run. All of the other carries they like playing are banned, and Disruptor is another one that can catch Lifestealer off guard. So, Perrito, do you have? I mean, this is a really good anti-mage game, and they have it on 18, and they could pick it here, but they go TB.
Okay, it's also not that bad of a TB game. Getting caught in the Saxon Connect field kind of sucks, but that's about it. I would say for the TB, he is a hero that can build BKB, doesn't really most of the time like it, but you have a Centaur on your side as well, so Centaur with the Aghanim Scepter save, take you for a ride, is going to be pretty important later.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. You also have good burst, like both of these supports can play high tempo. All they need is a mid hero to enable this K1 Terrorblade. We might just see... the thing is, a lot of the good spirits are heavily countered by Skyreth Mage Disruptor. So you might not even need to ban those heroes and use them for something else. Yeah, and P, maybe Monkey King is another one that can just play high tempo and maybe cares less about his intelligence supports. Silence supports.
The question is also the Pangolier. Is it off lane? Is it that mid lane for Ethereal? We saw yesterday Ethereal played a couple of times. He was very capable on the hero as well. So it wouldn't put it past him to just play it in that safe lane once more. In that mid lane once more. He did lose the lane every single time, but did fix it.
That's my point. I think it's mid Pango, so you probably don't need to run it. You don't even want to ban spirits because they're already bad against Kareth Mage Disruptor.
Yeah.
So
They do have last pick on Kalmychata, so they can very easily flex it though.
yeah, they could. It's not the worst lane having Pango off lane. It's definitely slows down your timings, but yeah, as you said, Perrito, they probably just want to pick a stable hero, probably tanky hero as well, that
10
doesn't
seconds remain.
like explode to Skyreth Mage Disruptor in the mid game.
5 seconds.
Maybe I don't know, like Kunkka. I know that hero's not picked at all, but maybe Bolt's good against Omnislash, Rolling Thunder.
Okay, Konka, yeah.
I know it's like very unorthodox. Maybe it's Shaker. Just like overall tanky. You can 100 to 0 the Juggernaut. Actually, I really like Shaker. You might need to ban like Huskar though if you go for this path.
A lot of teams have stopped playing Shaker entirely, though.
Yeah, I know, but they have 100% win rate with Shaker on. I'm not sure if it's support, but it is one of the few heroes they actually have not lost with this month in other tournaments.
That's actually a pretty important stat to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is PP, so most of the time yeah, they banned the Ember. That was the one I was thinking about. Like most of the time when I see PP, I think Ember as one of his more prominent heroes. You don't really want to play Puck or Storm against the Sky Disruptor. Primal?
Into Disruptor, Scarif Mage is pretty.
Yeah,
pretty
but if you get BKB, they're literally free food. And you have the Pulverize against Juggernaut, that's kind of nice. You will lane well against Pangolier.
It's also a 23 pick. Like you can get Huskard slash. There's a
You
lot
actually
of like.
can win the lane against Huskar in mid. Because you
Not
have
with
a.
Ping.
Yeah, okay, you are playing with Ping.
I would
I mean-
love to see them just going for like a stable, you know, just go Shaker, man. Just go easy timings, fast tempo, can play with Jakiro Hoodwink. Do ban the Puck actually. I was not expecting that. They do feel like Pango can might flex to the offlane based on what they are going to pick.
What's good against Puck? Quap, I guess.
10 seconds.
Quap would be a good
But
pick
you're
for
not
them.
picking Quap on Scarif Mage. I do like that one. It is intelligence, but it doesn't care about being silenced.
True.
Just by his blink running to people. They lack control, but it also kind of fucks with Juggernaut because he can Blade Fury still die to Edict, and they're gonna go Quap.
Your hero.
Alright.
Make the ultimate choice.
I like Perrito's draft, but I also feel like Kalmychata got away with a lot of really good picks here.
Yeah, Kalmychata has some nice tools, but I like Perrito Panzon's draft more, and I think they're scarier. Especially because they have 4 AoE stuns. So if you play it correctly, you have like insane lockdown on Perrito Panzon. Kalmychata has Rolling Thunder. Yeah, that's the only stun. It's nice, but it's Centaur can just outrun it.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of the Perrito stuns are, I mean, all of them are skill shots.
Yeah, that's true, but like they're very doable skill shots. They're like the Hoodwink, especially that one, very doable. The Chakiros as well is not like the hardest to hit. Leshrax is pretty hard. Centaurs is also not the hardest. Like on Juggernaut, yeah, it's kind of tough because he can spin if you blink, and there's like that slight little gap before you get the hit. But Quap can't blink out before you get the stun connection, for instance.
Yeah, curious to see how PP is gonna play this game as well, because this is probably like a 2-3 points in dagger game for Ethereal, and if you rush blink, like you might still be kited by glimpses. That there's like a lot of slows on Kalmychata. I'm afraid that maybe he's gonna feel that he should just farm with Akaya, and then this game might just be too slow for them to take over the game. I feel like late game, Juggernaut should have really good time against Terrorblade.
Yeah, I mean to a degree, because once you get like Scotty and stuff on Terrorblade, it's also pretty tough for Juggernaut. If you don't kill him in Omni Slash, you tend to die. Pangolier in late game as well. Like Terrorblade sees you with 3 illusions up, he pops into meta, and then Rolling Thunder doesn't matter because you still die very quickly on the Pango. And you also have the potential of you Omni Slash Terrorblade, Income Centaur, blink, hitch a ride, take you for a run, and then rip.
True. Very curious to see how this series is gonna go. Unfortunately, there is a very clear stat here where the Panzones were not able to take a single game out of any team in this tournament. and I wouldn't say Kalmychata is in the lower end of the power scale.
Yeah, that's true. But it's all, you know, what you have to win sometime, right? So eventually it has to happen. Hopefully for them, as don't think there's going to be any fights brewing here at the start. Maybe if Anku or Rare Gods make a little bit of a mistake here with going too deep and then get caught by the bushwhack, but the smokes should be able to nullify that, and especially their positioning as well, walking all the way back. No, Anku, smoke breaks. And they do have vision of him currently. But yeah, it's going to be a 2-2 bounty rune trade, no surprises. Those delayed smoke strats that they're doing these days really make the game boring.
Yeah. Feels like they're smoking, but nothing ever happens.
Yeah, they never encounter each other, ever.
Everyone's too good, unfortunately.
Wuss. Go head first into a team fight, go.
Wow.
Maybe not the most ideal strategy if you want to win the game, but does make for some interesting Dota.
Frank and Omicho were very delayed, so he already misses a creep here because they were walking from super far away back to the top lane.
Well, there is, of course, 3 very interesting lanes, and for you, the obvious question, as always, where should we keep our eyes trained?
I want to say bottom. I think that there's a lot of spam, a lot of harass, level 2, level 3. There's definitely a chance you can go for like a metamorphosis, reflection play, try to kill the Skyreth mage. Very low in armor.
It does get, of course, that pesky little shield of the Scion with the magic damage barrier.
Top lane though. Ooh, they almost got the stun, but oh, they did get the stun.
Disruptor is
They got
still dead.
pushed by the.
They lose the courier. Nice little spin there. Elmisha getting slowed down as well, so that's a counter kill. Coming in for Woe, while he also got the courier snipe, so all in all, not a bad trade.
Yeah, still first blood for the Panzon is, and you're gonna keep the creep equilibrium in a perfect place with the camp being blocked. So this is a huge win.
Also, interestingly enough, the last match that was still going on, Team Public did lose that match against the 4 Pirates, so the group stage is starting to rack up to a very interesting perspective.
Yeah, I was not expecting that loss to happen. They did lose like a 1 hour match, right? Maybe this kind of messed with their momentum in the series.
Not me, did not go for the kinetic field, so a bit disappointed there. If he did, with the Juggernaut in lane, you actually might have been able to kill off the Hoodwink a couple of times.
I mean, she does have boots right now, so I don't think they... Oh, Jug also does have boots, never mind.
And kinetic field, kinetic... Yeah, no, I'm always just gonna be a kinetic lover. I can't even remember his name, Wall?
Such a lover that he doesn't remember her name.
Yeah, okay. I think it's... No idea. Absolutely no idea. I'm gonna check.
Yeah, I can see that you're really in love.
Kinetic fence. I knew it wasn't wall. I just couldn't think of the word.
Oh, top lane.
Centaur taking a lot of damage.
With the stun.
Glimpse back. Trying to stay alive. But is still gonna die to Woe and not me.
Bushwhacking
Needs
2.
some heals. Yeah, Hoodwink also went for Scurry. So he doesn't have the Acorn Shot combo to get the extra damage in either.
Yeah, makes sense to get Scurry against the Jug, but fortunately it does change how your lane's gonna play out a little bit. TB actually struggling CS. Like, 10 denies on the Pangolier is kind of crazy.
But have you seen this god tier level Pango? Anku. Pretty solid in that regard. Skywrath is also a pretty strong laning hero as well, so it forces the enemy to go for a lot of like regen spam. Jakiro already has infused raindrops. which is fun if Sky is in the lane, but considering Sky is roaming around denying water runes in the mid lane, like Pangolier doesn't care about infused raindrops at all, which is kind of neat because everything he does is physical damage.
Yeah. Really not gonna care. Which does allow the raindrops to last a little bit longer. Get a really good mana region. But as you said, you're also taking a lot of harassment.
Comes back onto center once again. There is no spin
Gets
for another
forced
5
into
seconds.
The jug.
Yeah, not me trying to run away. Can he stay alive? No, he cannot, but Woe is on a killing spree now. So that Juggernaut is loving life in the top lane. 3 kills so far, and that's going to get him a really good timing on the Battle Fury.
Yeah, that is the dream. That's usually how the center lanes go, especially because most people want to get horsepower, which means that early on you just don't have the move speed to deal with the late Fury.
Yeah, he is going to get the helm of the Dominate. Is still top of his team's net worth, though, even with those 2 deaths. Because that's just centaur stuff.
Playing Glimpse with the dagger here.
Yeah, PP
Yes,
is
PP.
dropping low. As Split Earth does connect it. Diabolic Edict damage is pretty nice, but Ethereal can just blink out before Moose even shows up. And a nice rotation there coming through from Not Me. El Misho spots him. And, yeah, no real fights breaking out, but in 10 seconds the runes are spawning and the dire supports are in mid. The Radiant mid laner not just yet. This might actually cost them a couple of lives here, as the rune is going to be a shield rune picked up by Moose. A little bit delayed there. Ethereal got close. Could have actually grabbed it. I think Moose didn't realize there was a shield rune there.
But I mean, the fact that you actually deny this from Quap is good. You get a support kill. It doesn't allow Ethereal to play the way he wants. This at least offsets this lane a little bit, but overall, Ethereal dominating PP for now.
Yeah, there's definitely an advantage here. Dire side. Obviously, Terrorblade is hero that can farm up nicely in the jungle. He does get killed because he's solo in the lane and he's terribly weak against magic damage. Yes, he has infused raindrops, but they have a lot of damage in general between the Pangolier, who now has the Urn available as well as going for the Spirit Vessel build. The only reason the net worth advantage is not a lot larger is just because El Misho did get those 2 kill stops, so he has pretty decent farm.
Yeah, but I think right now that is the worst hero to have all of that gold, to be completely honest. At least they do get the Wisdom Shrine and there are a couple stacks for PP, but this is not the start you wanted for the Panzon crew.
And the SA Dota still not having the greatest time. They did rotate Woe towards the bottom lane to go for that tier 1 tower. He actually wanted to go for the gank there with the Omni Slash onto TB, but yeah, you already have K1 just straight up jungling.
Did get a Helm of Dom now. Can cut some waves and connect them to him. The bottom tower will more than likely fall. 3 heroes.
Moose has to be careful. If he gets spotted, he is very dead. So there is that pesky glimpse on behind. Moose walking about, walks underneath ward vision. They did see him. Know that Jakiro is there. But it's only level 1 glimpse. He has an extra point that he can spend in. God. Hello, Moose. Goodbye, Moose.
There is a Terrorblade nearby, but yeah, Ruins are
Yeah. Center Stampede inside the kinetic field. Yep. And now they're going to go. TB is not level 6 yet, so he doesn't have a way out of this. They do send in PP. The Leshrac is here. Sonic Wave, though, gets the kill. Make that bloody murder from Ethereal as El Misho is on the run, and that is going to be number 3. Actually, 4. My bad. As they got completely crushed there with the Ethereal rotation, and yeah, this game is rough. Very rough.
I cannot believe this Terrorblade just walked forward towards that fight. Like, Stampede on cooldown. And then such a good rotation from Ethereal. 100 to 0s the Leshrac. I mean, he has 1000 HP. I'm not even sure how he died that fast, but yeah, this is nightmare scenario. Like this Lash has 300 gold towards his Blink Dagger, mean a 9, which means it's going to be a very slow Blink Dagger. Your Terrorblade is suffering. Your Centaur is working towards a Vanguard before Blink, so not sure what you do.
Yeah. I mean, that Battle Fury is going to be such a good timing as well. On the Juggernaut TB. Farming underneath enemy ward vision. Luckily enough, there's not more of a rotation in that area. But Rare Gods is level 6 in a second on the Skywrath. So you're also going to have to deal with Mystic Flare going forward. And that is almost always going to be a kill if you can get any sort of lockdown.
Arcane Rune picked up by Omisho, so at least they're doing a good job at denying some of those runes from Ethereal. Mid lane glimpse.
Yep, as the Jakiro is very dead. There's also a nice Helm of the Dominator creep for another extra $100. Don't mind if I do.
I mean, you gotta admire that they're still posturing as well as they can to like slow down the siege of the tower. But I really don't feel like they can do that much. Maybe you can TP the Centaur, but he doesn't seem interested at all.
Yeah,
Actually, doesn't have a TP, to be honest.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough for that one. Woe is 200 gold away from his Battle Fury. Beyond that, okay, Lesh is getting a triple Ancient stack by AF King in the jungle. He's smoked up, so he's just using his Pulse Nova to clear the Ancient stack. A la Tinker. He actually didn't kill off the Ancient Black Dragon.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't even use Edict there. Like, you do way more damage from Edict than Zoti.
But it at least gave him a nice little influx of cash. Terrorblade.
Ice Path, find Rare God.
Oh, Sonic Wave kind of whiffs around a little bit, but they are going to go in. Mystic Flare thrown out. Rare God's dropping low. He's going to get taken down. Ethereal now needs to get the blink out. Ethereal is dead. PP gets a double kill, and yeah, there was no one anywhere in the vicinity to help out.
I really like that despite how grim this game is looking, this Terrorblade once again shows up for the fight. Very nice of K1. Even had the Metamorphosis ready for the fight, a lot of TBs would be just using that off of cooldown. So that's pretty good. And this shows that they still trust each other to take these fights despite them looking incredibly hard at the moment.
Yeah, incredibly hard, definitely. But the net worth advantage hasn't grown. It's still around 3k, especially because of that fight. Moose is closing in on towards level 6, so then you're going to have Macropyre available. Speaking of Moose, he's going to get jumped here. Taken down by Ethereal, who is getting the Blade Mill delivered. That's going to be pretty tough for PP on the Leshrac soon as well. If you hit the Diabolic Edict onto Blade Mill targets, it is going to shred yourself very easily. In the meantime as well, the Centaur did take the tier 1 tower top, so it opens up the map a little bit more for possibly K1 to farm in the top area of the map as well, to try and catch back up, because he is bottom of the course and quite a lot away from the rest.
Reno here. Enko.
Anko, that's a nice catch, and they do manage to find another kill for PP there. He is getting quite a decent chunk of change in the last couple of engagements.
Yeah, getting close to Ethereal network. Great usage of the Blink debut. You find a core kill. If they could kill this Juggernaut, that is definitely the ideal target, but how do you even get the stun? Oh, maybe that way. Bushwhack lands with the splitter. That's a kill. Beautiful.
Yeah, they take down Woe, and that's a very big kill. It's that pure damage as well coming in from PP, and you know, we talked about the pretty solid stun lock that they have on Perrito Panzon. If they can get that initial hit, then it's easy to just layer stuns on top.
The only reason it worked out was that they they just played seamlessly. Because like he could have definitely Blade Fury. He just felt like there was no way he would die. That's why he didn't Blade Fury there. Pretty sure next time he will Blade Fury and respect the Radiant.
Well, you gotta respect the Perrito Panzon. As they are a scary team still. They do have a lot of experience behind them as well. And yes, they are 0-6, but they're not... Honestly, they should be higher.
Biggest
terms.
problem in this game though is K1. He did attend a lot of those fights, died because of that as well. So he is the lowest net worth core in this game. He has a lot of catch up to do, but at least for now, it looks like there is some gas left in Perrito to go for this pickoffs. Glimpse on this, maybe?
Yeah, they're looking for a fight here. Glimpse sends back the TB. Okay. Gives away very much that they have a ward there.
Yeah, but maybe not exactly where they would expect, right?
I mean, they have a ward checking the left
Yeah,
side, so...
true. Maybe they feel like it's behind the tier 2. instead of- But regardless, Dire will get a tell. I think
Center Stampede trying to get PP out of there, but he's gonna get glimpsed back up. El Micho running the opposite direction, but El Micho's gonna die. To Rare Gods, they find 2 kills now of their own on the Dire team. But this, you know, in the meantime, K1 cleared a tier 3 stack ancient creep camp, so he's getting a decent amount of farm. Did use the meta for it, of course, this time around, but still in a pretty okay spot. Is catching up in terms of net worth towards Ethereal.
Mage going for the same helm. I'm sorry, Meteor Hammer that we saw in a lot of these games. Already has the Kaya.
Worthy tribute.
Bob going for the Kaya Sanj. Not a lot of surprises here. Besides Center going for Crimson first item and then Pipe.
Yeah, they will find a Sky Rat. Actually, Sky gets a solo kill onto PP.
Not how that should have gone.
It's not good. That's very much not good.
Oh.
They are looking
what
for at
happened?
least
Did
something.
he miss the stun? Like, did he blink, miss the stun?
I don't know. I mean, I blinked and I mean,
Not,
oh
he
my
actually
god.
missed the bushwhack.
Yep, and now Disruptor walks out. Can they kill him? They're throwing everything they can to try and kill off the Disruptor, but Not Me should be able to outrun it. The burn, is it enough? It's close.
Nice. Oh, he cannot attack. He
Yeah,
actually
attack
can't
speed
attack to
slow.
throw aggro.
That's actually pretty sad. It was like, can I time it correctly? But nope. The answer was a fat, juicy no.
Still incredibly farmed. K1 did surpass the Leshrac, but maybe it's just the Leshrac killing himself. Really surpassing more than PP, just unfortunately not having as much success as he did in those early fights.
And El Micho going for the Rod of Atos. PP is building up into towards the Kaya. Let's see, Center's going for the pipe. Yeah, very heavy on the pipe game, obviously, as well on the Crimson Guard. Both going to be very impactful this game in a team fight. If they ever get really to that point, because it is kind of... PP is so far behind. Like, Skywrath Mage is catching up. Rare Gods has another game where he plays the Skywrath with the Meteor Hammer.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You're not gonna ban Skywrath Mage, you're not gonna ban Slark, and yet he is just performing in all these unorthodox heroes as they find the center. Crimson Guard pop.
Yeah, he's very tanky. They do have Glimpse available still. Rolling Thunder comes out. They send him back, and he's immediately going to Stampede, and Rolling Thunder dodged.
Why did
They
he
still
go
have
high?
Sonic Wave. They throw it out. He is going to get taken down. Anku gets the roll up out of there just in the nick of time as well. So K1 can't catch back up. That was-
Surprised he went up the high ground. I think if you just ran to the tower, the Pangolier would be punished much more. Because they do have TP on PP. I guess maybe he was out of resources and felt like he wouldn't be able to help. as they might find PP again. Blink.
Yeah, the Leshrac is gonna go towards the side. They have Glimpse, but he is out of range, and PP will be able to disengage with the
Even though
TP
Misha
back.
actually gets out, so very nice.
But it should still mean the Tormentor goes Dire favor, as in 30 seconds it spawns. Juggernaut can just take the gateway, and is very solid at clearing it up as well.
I feel like they could potentially. They have a tier 1 top. They like none of their heroes really have cooldowns besides 10p. I guess. I mean that one's gonna be ready if they want to fight. But looking at PP, he TP'd bottom. Looks like they are not really. They just want to get to their timings, which is BKB for PP. Very far away from that though.
Yeah. It's he just started building it up, so it's gonna take a long time. Does have that Gaia to at least make the mana cost a significant portion less, but they'll get themselves a Tormentor. That's gonna be a free shard for Sky, which actually increases his farming speed by a lot, because getting 2 extra Arcane Bolt charges when you use only 1 is kind of nuts.
Yeah, just increases your farming speed by a lot as well. We'll get to way more items. We're already talking about him surpassing the Leshrac. I'm pretty sure like he's gonna surpass the Leshrac in the next couple of minutes. As
Oh, PP. But they're behind PP. Trying to keep him alive here. Rolling Thunder comes in, Glimpse back, Saxon Kinetic Field, Center Stampede as well to try and help out the Lesh, but the Mystic Flare on top and the lockdown. They have little stuns, but it is enough to get the kill. Omni Slash onto the Centaur as well, dropping low. Centaur drops dead. Chase in, Ethereal goes deeper. They will
nice,
get the damage in on the Queen of Pain, and
Oh,
Sonic
where's
just
this
in time, but
Thunder?
as well. No Thundercast coming off. And they will fully team wipe them with a triple kill for Woe, as this will just be the tier 2. And I mean, well, look at that. That's respawning too fast. You won't go high ground, but the fact that Quap doesn't even die there.
yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? You're baiting this Leshrac, this incredibly weak puny Leshrac instead of the Centaur. I'm not sure I understand why you would show him when he has no BKB. Like, the fight just becomes incredibly hard. Like, Cinder shows up. When he uses Pipe, Leshrac is 5% HP. And then he also didn't pipe the Terrorblade, so once the Centaur dies, the Terrorblade gets completely overpowered.
And now that's going to be Roche in the dire hands as well. Aegis secured. 16k net worth advantage.
Aghanim Scepter done on the Jug as well.
It's really, again, the situation of, will they throw another massive lead here on the dire side, just like yesterday? Will they be able to hold on strong and convert this into a win?
That game, like, that game wasn't as clear-cut as this one. Like, this is
I mean, it
15K.
was.
Not 15k min at 20.
No, at
It
20
was-
minutes in the game, they were 23k ahead.
I don't think it was that much. I could check. Okay, let me check. Alright.
It was.
Since we have nothing to talk about. Because this game is looking... Let me look.
Tower has fallen.
It was game 2, right?
1. It was game 1.
Against Team T.
Yes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Game 1. No. Game 1 was a 30-minute game. It was game 2.
Was it game 2? I thought that it was. Oh no, game 1. Did they play the center game 1? Wait, maybe it was the. I can't remember.
Crazy? No, I think it...
It was the Enigma game. Centaur is dead. Yeah, rolling. They have 1 stun on their side, and it's enough to lock someone down completely.
We are misspeaking. Like, the Enigma game, it was not Kalmychata. It was most wanted.
It was
Most Wanted
Kalmychata
versus-
because the Disruptor was so bad was playing Disruptor. Woe was playing Abaddon.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. So, minute 20, it was a 2,000.
Oh, 2000?
Yeah, like they were ahead by 20k, minute 40.
Ah, okay, then never mind.
Well, I
Thought that
mean,
that
this,
game
this
went
is
a lot
Barracks
faster.
falling. I'm not sure there's much else to cast here.
Yeah, they don't have an Enigma, so becomes significantly harder.
Yeah.
They're trying to get some farm here on Perrito Panzon, but even the Meteor Hammer from Rare Gods add in some extra pushing power.
Have Blink Silence on the Skyrim Mage as well, so if the Terrorblade uses Manta, very easy for them to try and overpower the TB. TB gets a tower at least, but they're gonna lose the second lane of Barracks.
Swift Slash, and there's the Omni Slash, and Moose is dead.
Gonna have Butterfly for this fight, which K1 will finish now, so he's gonna get a Butterfly TP.
Is he? Okay, he went for Mjolnir. I was like, is he going for Moonshard on Juggernaut? But no, he's going for the Mjolnir. Yeah, they're just finishing up this game right now. Swift Flash is back up again. And Metamorphosis used. Static Zone Connect Field, he's gonna get caught. Mystic Flare. Sonic Wave onto Centaur. Kalim's back. Terrorblade dead. Centaur dead. Everyone dead. PP will find a kill though onto Nami on the back line. But they are very much finished off here as, I mean, Kalmychata absolutely annihilated them. There is no turning around this stuff. I don't think that, you know, the ping difference obviously is important, but they got owned on every angle.
Yeah, I mean, ping definitely didn't play that much of a role. They got stomped in lanes. There were some good rotations, I think. Like that one kill into Pango, into the Juggernaut kill, showed that they kind of knew what they wanted to do. They wanted to like open up the map, get all of these peek-offs. But I just feel like individually they lost their lanes a bit too hard. I don't think Leshrac should have lost the lane as too that hard to the Quap. They fed a lot of kills to the Jug. 11-minute Battlefield just killed tremendously. And even the Terrorblade, like he was severely behind Pango. Like I think he had like 12 CS, Pango had 12 denies. That's just very unlikely, uncharacteristic. They're gonna have to work on some of their fundamentals for game number 2.
Yeah, gonna have to go back to the drawing board, see if they can find a solution here, because that was not it. And we're gonna go towards a short little break for that second match, so we'll be back after the break.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hoping yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2 between Kalmychata and Perrito. Panzon. We did just see game number 1. Obviously, a part of it has to do with ping issues for Perrito, as they are playing from Peru. But I mean, there was also quite a lot more. Granted, we definitely did see the ping issues come into play because there were a lot of like whiffed stuns that the Kalmychata got counterplays on. So do you think it's maybe a better idea to just swap to more guaranteed stuns?
I feel like that was definitely a problem. I think the question is whether the laning stage was a ping issue more than it was a skill issue. I really feel like I looked at their draft and I'm like, there's no way Jug's dying once this game. And despite the ping issues, they even got a like super high execution kill on him. But they were so behind from the laning stage that I think it was really tough to recover. And it felt like every time they tried to defend the tower, they got heavily punished as well. I don't know, man. Every time I watch Kalmychata, Rare Gods, it feels like he's like 2 players. He has the impact of 2 players as a position 4. And I'm not entirely sure how you go about it.
Yeah, if I was any team looking for a post 4, I would immediately scoop him up because the guy is insanely good, and it makes it really hard to play the game, considering the bans that you're going to need to throw into the mix every single time. But yeah, Kalmychata did take that game very convincingly as well. But new round, new chances. Maybe we get to see the bounty? No, of course not, because Perrito Panzon first. Ban it immediately. As we are jumping into the drafting phase right now to see if we get any change-ups in terms of maybe specific heroes banned that the enemies did pick.
So far, so good. No changes. I'm expecting Perrito to potentially go for a different opener, right? They picked. Was it?
10 seconds.
I'm trying to remember. They actually had first pick on Kalmychata. They picked Pango, and the response was they actually picked Jakiro, and now they're gonna go for Pugna instead.
Okay. Yeah. Pugna. We've seen it a couple of times already. We've even seen it together with the Muerta. It's a strong hero. Just in general, in this patch, it feels like it's got everything. You've got tower push, you got save, you got disgusting save, forces the enemy to guarantee go for a nullifier in the game, otherwise you're going to be able to save so many people so many times. Hard to deal with. Laning wise as well, very strong hero with the incredibly high movement speed.
Yeah, gives you push, but against magic damage, that save is worth way less, so I do like the Jakiro option here. Perrito gave up on that hero this time, so make supposed to be a buffy Tinky boy. So do you have to ban Skywrath Mage? Like, that feels awful second phase. Like, you definitely don't want to do that.
Dire's turn.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can see what you mean.
DK Ursa here, right?
Radiant's turn to ban.
Take away Pango.
Okay, Pango, yeah. They do have two Pango players on Kalmychata, and Anku played so well last game. Like, they had one stun in their entire lineup, and he still managed to stun lock anyone he encountered.
Yeah, he also absolutely wrecked the lane. He played really well. In my opinion, it's kind of tough because I'm always saying really good things about Rare Gods, but I feel like Anku might be another standout player from Kalmychata. Like, he always overperforms. They don't necessarily pick his heroes early, and he still yes. Yeah, forgot how to speak English. As they go for a very early puck. Do you counter this in any way, or do you just let it slide?
Yeah, that's a good question.
DK. I mean, I could pick Skywrath Mage, but do you have a Skywrath Mage player?
I would assume so. I mean, it's not like it's the wildest hero to pick.
Should be really good with Pugna, right? You have the Amplify of, oh, I hope they go Sky here. Yeah, there we go. Love it.
Ember Sky, yeah, that's nasty. That's a tough puck game.
A lot of damage amplification, like both Pugna and Sky can pretty much kill any hero that doesn't have BKB with the Decrepify amplification and the silence.
10 seconds.
I mean, I like it. I think they take away one of those annoying heroes. The thing is, what if they pick that Slarkito? Sounds very good against Ember. You can avoid a lot of damage if you get the Dispel off. But they're gonna go Shadow Demon instead. Okay. Good Dispel after the shard.
Yeah, Shadow Demon with the shard, the save, disruption save coming in. Demonic Purge as well is ulti against the Pugna, and Ember Spirit is his shield. Plus the slow is really hard for the Ember to then use his Fire Remnants to jump around the team fight. So I am really liking the Shadow Demon pick here.
Yeah, it's very good.
On Kalmychata's side, it like counters everything Perrito Panzon has picked.
Wouldn't hate to see a greedier offlaner that benefits from stacks right now, since you have Shadow Demon to stack for it. So, you know, Beastmasters, Tidehunters, even Darkseer. It's kind of a shitty Darkseer game so far, but we'll love to see something that benefits from the stacks. Timber, but it's banned, obviously.
Yeah, there's a couple of solid options that they can choose to go for. They're gonna go Lycan, not the best stack taker, but It's an early nullifier builder, sometimes even like second item nullifier. Some Lycans go for, so that's really nice to have. It's doesn't like the Ember Spirit's chains, but that's about it in terms of counters that Perrito Panzon have.
I mean, he absolutely wrecks Skywrath Mage, right? It just
Yeah.
doesn't like he doesn't even nullify because he could get a Purge creep, but even then, you can just keep chasing. Like you're just so fast that the 4 seconds of the Decrepify don't matter as much as they get the Bristle. Famously a K1 hero, but it could be offlane as well.
10 seconds.
Okay.
5 seconds.
Yeah, it can be safe lane, can be off lane. It is. I would assume it's going to be their safe lane hero, considering you play like they pick
Yeah.
Lycan, you go for Bristle because you just win that lane handedly.
True, I agree. Don't really know much about what Kalmychata is gonna go for
It is
carry.
Radiant's back.
If Shadow Demon gets Ags, though, you're screwed.
Yeah, definitely one problem I'm gonna have to figure out. Kalmychata probably wants to ban offlaners then, so
Off lanes that are good against like Ursa, Sven,
Remain.
because those are the immediate. You have a Lycan, so that's the immediate heroes you think of. Ursa, Sven. They ban out Dusa. Interestingly enough.
yeah, they have Shadow Demon, like the illusions would be.
Yeah,
be-
true, but it's like when you have a Lycan, you want to go full Speedy Gonzalez across the map.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Take away Centaur, very good to disengage against the Lycanthropo. Do you take away Darkseer? Because sure, you have a Shadow Demon, but still only have one Demonic Purge early on.
It depends on what you're planning to get. Like it's a shadow. Then you have the that in combination with Skywrath Mage. Not the worst to deal with.
Turn to ban.
Mars, so potentially a ranged hero.
They kind of have to ban Ursa, right?
It is a pretty good Ursa game, I'm not gonna lie. Depends on what they want to pick off lane. They can pick like something that is not necessarily.
Oh, they're gonna go Spectre. On Kalmychata, I think.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
I know.
Very
I know you don't like it, but WoW plays it.
No, it's good
and
this game. It's very good this game.
It is
You
very-
just
yeah.
Destroy the supports.
Yeah, it's Pugna and Skywrath. Anywhere on the map, they're dead.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate that. You could go Weaver too. Like I know it's ranged, but very fast. Gets on top of the supports. Sure, you get the crap, but then you cannot kill the bug, and you just two-shot them after the crap is gone. Doesn't care about Bristle. Can just ignore him. There's a lot of options, honestly. Like this is
Yeah, they have too
Really
many
easy.
choices here that are really good.
yeah.
Because as well, they have root. They have one root on Perrito Panzon. That is the only, like, okay, silence. I'll give him that. But there's no
Yeah.
real way to lock down.
Yeah, like sure, you can pick Ursa or Tide. I'm sorry, Axe or Tide.
Dire
Then the Ursa.
to pick.
And if you pick kind of a hero that doesn't struggle against that,
Night Stalker.
okay.
Bit of a surprise pick there. Very good against Puck and the supports of Kalmychata, and also okay against Lycan because you can just fly over the cliffs.
Yeah.
Okay, did not see Terrorblade coming in miles, but sure.
I mean, their grouping is insane, right? You
True.
win a couple of fights, you just literally end the game in 25 minutes. Could be similar to game number 1. Like also have Shadow Demon illusions on top of the TB ones. It is. I do like the Night Stalker though. Overall, I feel like Perrito Panzon, they have this early game timing where they could potentially snowball, but that Lycan is not addressed whatsoever.
Yeah. The Lycan kind of feels like he's gonna have a pretty solid game. Technically, what happens if you bite the Terrorblade and he pops meta afterwards?
I hope he's ranged. That's all I can say. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you use it afterwards, it's gonna be melee. But yeah, if you do it afterwards, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's kind of the one thing that I'm like, how does that work? Because it could be really, really, really cool if it works the other way around. Absolutely fantastically amazing if it works. Oh, my bad. And the other way around, but yeah, the fact that they have only when it's nighttime they have a stun on Night Stalker and they have a root. Most of the time, you could just like TP out in this game.
Yeah, I hope Ember's maxing changed this game. Not gonna lie, like I feel going Flame Guard here is a big debate, in my opinion. Like they already set up their draft in a way where they kind of have to snowball, and I feel like if he's just like getting Flame Guard points and farming, this game might as well be over.
Yeah, I think they need to get a gank squad going. Because they're otherwise Lycan is just gonna be able to outfarm almost everyone this game. You also have a situation where honestly you just don't have late game on Perrito Panzon at all.
Yeah, like
There's no chance that you win late game. Shadow Demon Dags, it's over.
tough. It's definitely tough.
Still would have liked to see that Spectre though, but you know, TB sure.
It's definitely the more stable hero, right?
Yeah, but it felt like such a good Spectre game. Finally, and he loves Spectre. Or, you know, his Void Spirit safe lane, that's also kind of fun.
Fun doesn't win games. The only hero that's allowed to have fun in Kalmychata is Rare Gods. Everyone else, I'm gonna play the normal stuff.
Yep.
If Rare Gods is not having fun, it means no one's having fun.
Yeah, then the
As
game's
we
over.
Can see from the draft. I mean, he's playing Shadow Demon. This is the most normal hero I've seen him play in a lot of series.
I'm curious to see how he's gonna play the Shadow. Like, if he can have the same level of impact that he can with his Bat Rider or his Bounty or any of the other heroes.
They can farm a lot of stacks as well, so they don't really have any easy combos besides maybe Ice Path. But you know, with this build of Jakiro, you're probably not getting a lot of early Ice Path points anyways.
Well, they go for the early smoke this time around. Obviously, it is daytime, so you do have a lot more vision to scout the enemies out. But they immediately start off out of the late gate with the smoke, so yeah. Normally, you go for slightly delayed versions. But because they have Lycan Wolves, they spot out where the die team is before they even smoke. So that's also nice.
Yeah. Be occupying the Radiant jungle here. No vision being placed on the Dire side. They only have ward in their jungle, one in the mid lane. Nothing too crazy.
What drum sounds this beat of war?
And it is, let me see. Okay, so Bristle has queued up that he wants to go for a Load Sorb. Very good Load Sorb game, at least.
They might be looking for Woe here.
They do have that vision, and it is turning nighttime. So, with the Void slow coming in as well, he is very slow.
Oh no,
They have enough
TP
damage to
available
kill him
for
off.
They used Void early, but the TPs were still on cooldown, so there was no chance for him to deal with that at all.
And yeah, they actually, with the Night Stalker, have the advantage of it being a daytime push. El Misho being chased down by the Chikiro now. A lot of damage on the Skywrath Mage being taken.
Still, great start for the offlaner, and I feel like this Night Stalker is probably the hero that needs to have a good game. He's supposed to counter this Puck early on. He might be the key ingredient if they are to control the mid game and potentially snowball this game.
Yeah, they're gonna need him to go kind of ham. Rare Gods. I'm curious to see if they, like, I don't even know if you even should attempt to make stacks if you're the Radiant team, because they just get stolen by the Bristle.
Yeah, I hope they don't. Well, maybe one or two, like you can farm for heroes, but definitely not like a big juicy stack.
Yeah, it would be, I think, fairly risky if you go that route. As you don't even have, like, you could okay-ish defend them, but I guess Jakiro with level 6 can be pretty nice. Speaking of Jakiro, he's dropping very low. The slows in that top lane are nasty between the concussive shot and the void.
Yeah. Very low cooldown on both of them as well. The Night Stalker, out of mana. Not really bringing any resources for now. So the aggression is finally over as Jakiro, oof, 40 HP.
Yeah, PP did listen to you, by the way, is going for the Searing Chains levels. So, Gang Squad, Ember, and that is what they need this game, because they're going to need to push the objective fast. They have a lineup that works really strongly in the early mid-game, plus they have good push with the Pugnut Bristleback. It's not amazing push, but it's good enough push to be able to start taking down objectives quickly.
Yeah, you're also against Shadow Demon, right? Like, max Flame Guard and then just gets the spell. It feels so bad. I'm happy that they decided to go this path.
Ethereal still having a good time in mid, top lane, the Bristleback same story, shouldn't really have any issues of being potentially killed at all in that lane. I don't
Bottom
really
lane,
know how you would kill him in this early game.
not a lot of pressure here. They didn't fare more resources for these heroes. So now, sure the TB is struggling a little bit, but overall the aggression has subsided. They do have level 3 on Night Stalker. I wonder if they feel like they can fight this.
Oh, that Night Stalker. Yeah. He's going for the Helm of the Dominator. I like the fact that, yeah, I think that's a really nice pickup to get this game. Because Night Stalker is a hero that also has shitty farm speed.
Yeah.
So I
Oh,
like
courier?
the addition of it. Oh, Courier sniped. There's a Metamorphosized TB walking in. A lot of damage onto the Night Stalker coming through. Metamorphosis is about to end though. Yeah, he has Helm of Iron Will, so he knows he'll survive. And it being nighttime, of course, with the Hunter in the night, gets that move speed going. Ethereal gets the bottle refill. It is going to be the puck. And is running to the opposite side where it's being defended by Rare Gods, so double refill for Ethereal and nothing for PP.
Feels bad. Overall, though, Dire doing much better. K1 actually having a lane. Lycan not very much pressure, but we did know about this from the beginning. Of this Lycan gonna get a good game.
Yeah, should be able to catch up in the jungle, especially once Helm of the Dominator comes up for him, as I mean, was having an okay time, especially Ethereal and mid's doing really well. The double bottle refill that denies it for PP is pretty impactful, and they do have good supports to try and get a kill, especially El Micho. Speaking of El Micho, he is taking, Moose on the Pugnet is taking the gateway to the other side, but he's walking into the creep wave. So they see him come, and the TP gets sent out by the Shadow Demon. Not me dropping low. There's a disruption. Mana not there because he used the Shadow Poison, so he didn't have the mana for the disruption save. Now throws out the disruption on the Night Stalker as it is
nighttime's
daytime.
over.
And Night Stalker needs to run away. Shadow Poison stacks are coming in. Dropping low. Can they take him down? One more hit. Rare Gods throws the blood grenade, but Night Stalker's gonna survive with the Helm of Iron Will, as Rare Gods is gonna get taken down. In the meantime, towards mid, Ethereal gets a solo kill onto PP.
Right. Still, much better start than game number 1. But yeah, that solo kill matters a lot. They're even gonna glyph the wave, try to use Puck here to keep the catapult alive, and with the Jakiro, pressure this tier 1.
A lot of damage coming in. PP is back in the lane though. And is close to his level 6. So then he at least has that, especially gank potential and kill threat coming in. But currently Ethereal is top net worth on that Puck mid.
With that said, both the Night Stalker and the Bristle having good games. You already see the Blink Dagger queued on that Night Stalker. And that's really the big timing they're going to be playing for, as well as the silence point on Carrot Mage.
Yeah, they're gonna go in.
Hell
Night
strength.
Stalker slowed down, trying to heal up, but this time not gonna be able to survive it. However, in response, Jakiro is dead as well. They are gonna go in onto Elmisha, but the Decrepify keeps Elmisha alive, even as the Fairy Fire if need be. And yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Yes, they lose the Night Stalker, which obviously is a core, but at least they got the counter kill. And Elmisha going for the experience.
Bottom tower.
Actually, he's getting bullied by a wolf here, as the experience shrine is spawning. Gotta be careful.
That wolf
That
actually
wolf.
hurt. Damn.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
if this, I mean, obviously, wait. Doesn't he have...
Back leader?
Oh no, level 4 you get cripple. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you also have that other... have you ever played against the other Lycan facet, where the wolves just have
Fortunately,
solo
yeah.
kill potential?
Yeah.
That is so nuts. The other facet. It's ridiculous if you play support. Like, if Skywrath Mage... If you play Skywrath Mage in a game against that Lycan, you get killed like 4 times just from the wolves.
Yeah, they're saying feels like they are a bear, but
Yeah, they got hamstring, I think it's called. They just spam root you the entire time while you're trying to run away.
Ice Path is going to be an Amplify room denied, though.
Okay, as Sekiro is gonna get taken down, kill goes to PP. Bit of a catch up. They'll even drag the creeps towards him, trying to their best to make sure PP has a good game. In the meantime, Bristle is top net worth, going for that Lotus Orb. Rush has the Perseverance already done for the HP mana regen in the top lane, and well, it's a scary hero, the Bristleback. This game especially, but TB also did not get punished in lane whatsoever.
And he's rushing Lotus Orb on the Bristleback. Even as a carry here, feeling like that this spell is going to be useful. Now, trying to pressure Uncle here. Unfortunately, the Pugna can't really help to Decrepify. You're not going to be doing any damage. Keeps going. He gives up.
Yeah, not really happening too much. Moves is already pushing the tier 1 tower top though. Towards mid. Yeah, Ethereal gets saved. Otherwise you'd have an Ember diving right in on his face.
They're doing much better at defending these towers. The goal lead is even. K1's having perfect time. So yeah, this is looking much better. Way more promising. Helm of Dom ready for Night Stalker. Then he just needs Boots and Blink to start
Woe's
playing
top.
the game.
So they're looking for a gank here. 4-man collapse on towards the top tier 1 tower moves.
Hello.
Walks right next to the TB, but he's gonna life drain immediately on towards the TB. Throws out his nether wards on the run, is distracting them. No one's going for the Bristleback just yet. Metamorphosis half the duration already gone. They have that Dream Coil available. The Bristle.
Oh, he gets
Magic
Ethereal.
Wand, 9 charges, still running out of there.
Moose
Moose
still
is
alive.
out. Bristleback is going to be fine, and it's a 5-man rotationary gank that gets nothing. PP taking the gateway to the other side, and they're actually looking to contest this tier 1 tower. Metamorphosis has ended.
And they got the tower as well. So this is already
Yeah.
a win. As
Going
they try
in.
to go forward.
As it's okay, I would have expected a little bit more oomph there.
Yeah, just trying not to overextend here.
I mean,
They
there's
got
no
what they
shape,
came for.
there's no Metamorphosis, no Dream Coil. I don't know why they didn't just Night Stalker ulti and just get like 3 kills.
You get one.
It should have been a lot more for them though. I think they were a bit too scared there, considering Radiant had 0 cooldowns.
So should be okay.
Well, Bristleback did continue to farm in the meantime.
Look to their middle tower.
Wait, he's going Sanj before finishing up the... Is he just keeping Perseverance? Okay, he's only
Yeah.
keeping Perseverance.
Just wants the mana regen. Okay.
Tier 1 tower top, getting pushed. And that's also gone. Tower kill goes to the Night Stalker, who does, of course, have that helmet to dominate. Third in net worth at the moment on the Night Stalker, ahead of the Terrorblade.
Yeah, having a great game. Even stopping for the face boots here instead of straight up Blink Dagger. So they're not feeling pressure, as the pressure comes in the form of the coil gank.
May you ride on never zephyrs.
Yeah, Pugna will get caught, and that will be an easy pickup for the opposing side.
They are engaging though. It is nighttime. F gets caught in the ice path.
Yeah, Night Stalker ulti used as well. Night Stalker out of range, but he gets the vision, so it's an easy finish for whoever gets there first, which in this case should be the Night Stalker. Right click, kill secured. PP is still in the area though. They will lose Elmisho. I don't even know. Oh, top side.
Yeah,
Like
Lycan was
a
chasing
shapeshift.
him the whole time, and they do get a tower. So this time, not the best trade. They separated too much. I feel like they need to be more careful in grouping on the Lycan ultis. Like if Lycan ultis, it's very hard for him to commit on anyone if they're grouped up. But if a support's just out of position, that's the dream for him.
Bristol has that Sanj now done as well. 1700 HP. Spots out the TB. Metamorphosis used. Is going to get heavily slowed down as he does have Quill Spray spamming the Terrorblade. Yeah, he's just standing there like, come at me. But the problem is, oh, there is Ember rotating in as well. They see him coming. He does have some creeps behind him, and they'll just make sure that the Bristle is healed back up.
I mean, if the Terrorblade's afraid of going on Bristle, you know that he is very tanky at the moment.
Catch on the buck. Silence is there as well, and that should be a lengthy enough one, is it? Ooh, Ethereal. Yeah,
Reddit?
Bristol had another Fire Remnant, has that Arcane Rune, so we'll be able to get the Sleight of Fist root, catch, kill, secured onto Ethereal. That's a very big kill. Moves in the meantime towards mid, will get the tier 1 tower, but is dead in response.
Still worth it though. That's very worth it. Puck
It's
kill.
almost 14 minutes in. Elmisho's still not level 6.
Yeah, that is the biggest issue for sure. Definitely not I mean, they've been fighting a lot, so didn't really get to benefit from lane experience that much. But he will get his 6 now.
And hopefully we'll be able to turn that into a solid advantage for his team, as they kind of need that Mystic Flare and Searing Chains Mystic Flare combination.
Spuck's still having way too good of a game though. Like he's already halfway towards the new scepter, despite stopping for all of the intermediary items in the treads and the Witchblade. The window where I'm gonna be able to keep killing this Spuck is not necessarily that large. You're gonna have to execute, like, you have to initiate with the Night Stalker, not use the Skyriff Mage Silence, and after he used the you silence him. It's not gonna be that easy.
And also, he starts to do quite a lot of damage. They're actually shape-shifting towards mid. Dreamcoil thrown out onto the Ember. Still has 3 Fire Remnants available. Gets the root off, but the Ice Path is going to connect. The heal is not there in time. Taken down. They're going to go for the Puck, who the silence was already used from the Night Stalker. He's going to get overwhelmed here. Heal will attempt to keep him alive, but he is a goner, and now this game is on its head and in tatters for Perrito Panzon. As they do find 2 kills, but it's the 2 supports, and that's all the Bristleback can touch.
Yeah, I mean, Elmisho was not here. He used his ulti somewhere. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Yeah, regardless, this Ember probably needs... I mean, this is kind of a shitty Maze Layer game, right? But it feels like the supports right now do a lot of damage to him if he gets coiled.
Yeah, they need him alive, because he is the one that... I mean, Bristle technically is the one that does the most damage, but he does... They have no control for the Bristle to actually hit anyone.
Exactly.
All Ember needs to do this game is Searing Chains, Searing Chains, Searing Chains, and not die.
Because that fight was so advantageous again, Puck's pretty much going to finish you, Scepter, before the Blink Dagger is up for Night Stalker, which is very much not ideal. Rare Gods might be in trouble.
Bristle, the Rare Gods dropping low underneath the tower. They do manage to get the kill, though Bristle needs to be a bit careful. Does have the heal from the Pugna to keep him going. However, there is a puck heading possibly forward. No. Actually, PP is the one getting aggressive. On towards the Jakiro he goes. Quite a lot of damage here for the Jakiro. Can they finish him off? Elmisha's trying to reach it with his range, but won't be able to make the play happen.
Okay, so overall, the game's still looking fine, but it's hard not to give the advantage to a Lycan Terrorblade lineup when they are scaling without that much pressure. Like when you look at it, only one death on the Wall Terrorblade. This Lycan is 3-0-3, going towards an AC. These supports are gonna melt like butter.
They aren't already. They are taking down the objectives as fast as they can here on the Perrito Panzon side. You can really feel that they're being stressed for essentially time. Meteor Helm also being built up on Elmisha, so that's going to be helping out with the pushing power that the Dire team has.
And that's the thing though, right? Even though they are applying a lot of pressure, look at top. Like this tier 2 is actually going to fall. You have the level 2 Dragon, Jakiro nearby as well. Like this tower's down, and they need to find the Terrorblade kill, as they do.
Yeah, he does get ran down pretty quickly, so that's a nice one, and they might be able to get a counter push. But the high ground's going to get knocked on by the Lycan, and that's going to force some TPs back to base.
That is definitely the scary part. The Lycan is not doing anything so far, but could potentially put more pressure if he wants to.
And the push continues. Moves as well, joining in the fun. Ember had to TP back to base to defend it. But yeah, they have heroes that can... You have a Puck, you have a Lycan, you have a TB. They have 3 cores that can easily cut creep waves and split push on the Radiant side.
Mid lane, pressure continues here.
Moose is here, but like, he can't stop them. Only the Bristle is scary in these fights. Shapeshift from the Lycan. He's just going to make sure it gets finished off. They're actually going to go in onto the Ember Spirit, and Ember is dead. Bristleback's next. Is going to get Demonic Purge as well. Can't run away. That is... They're going to go high ground. That's a set of racks already. Like,
yeah. Doesn't matter, they don't have a nullifier. Easy disruption. Double kill for Ethereal. This Ember, as tanky as he potentially looks, like this Lycan here is just obnoxious as hell. Like Terrorblade's not even here. Like Terrorblade was dead for the past minute, and it still doesn't matter.
Yeah, they just got the full set of racks in mid, or at least the melee racks. Yeah,
I don't no stuns, right? Like you have no stuns. It's just Night Stalker.
That's it.
If it's daytime, your Night Stalker has no OT. The fights are impossible, and guess what? It's daytime, and Night Stalker has no OT, so they know they can force these fights, and there's no real response that they can put out.
Yeah, this looks like it's 0-8 in the tournament so far, and then upper bracket is definitely out of the question. But they need to win the next 3 series at that point if they want to make it to at least playoffs.
Yeah, they're gonna have to impress us. They're gonna have to figure something out with their coach, because so far, they have good moments. It's not like they're being absolutely stomped. They're gonna force this Roche. Interesting. It is Candle, double Radiant Scan. They are 3 TPs, Power Rangers time, as they are sending everyone here. This Roche is not fast enough.
Jakiro is going to get caught quickly as the first one, but there's Shapeshift plus Metamorphosis. They're going to go for the backline. Dreamcall misses everyone, though.
Oh my lord.
Bristle gets shredded. Amplified damage. Puck is in a bit of trouble. Has the Yule Scepter, can hold down the Bristle if need be. He's just going to jump in aggressively. Ethereal doesn't give a hoot and any diddly damn. as they find 3 kills and should be able to finish off Roche. I mean, finish. He only lost like a third of his HP. And yeah, there's no. This is over. There's.
Honestly, I think that's on Frank. Like, he used his silence, which is the only way to kill the Puck, to initiate on this Jakiro. Like, you wouldn't need the silence to kill the Jakiro. So, as they do that, Puck gets a perfect initiation, coil on the Ember, he instantly dies. I'm not sure. I feel like Frank should be more focused in trying to kill this Puck more. Like, he only has 1 death, and considering how good of a game he had, I don't think that should be the way the game ended up going.
Yeah, but is there even enough leeway left in the game to make a play at this point?
They're not.
I would assume that if you look at the odds, they have 0.1. Let's check.
25%.
That's a fat lie.
Yeah, that is not true. I agree. I would give them 7%. That's what I'm willing to give away, as the Pugna will not be granted any mercy.
Yeah, this, especially with like.
But the thing is, you know,
Anku
it's
being
not
top
only
net with
about
as
their
well.
draft more than, you know, I know they lost every single series in every single game. It's hard to think that they would somehow finding themselves the strength to come back from this game. Especially, you know, Kalmychata, they're definitely on the upper side of the teams in this tournament, I would say. Like, they're very good.
Oh yeah, they're going upper brackets in the playoffs, 100%. I would say top 3 definitely.
Yeah.
Maybe even top 2. I think.
On the Lycan here with the
Oh,
Mystic
that's a
Flare.
big kill if they can secure it. He silenced as well, so he can't pop his ulti to run away. They do get Anku. In response, though, Bristleback got to be a little bit careful here. As there's the nice Aqua ulti going in. How much can they get cleaned up here as a response? Because there is no TB. Rare Gods is on the run. They will lose Jakiro and the Shadow Demon. 3 kills here for Perrito, Panzon, and that gives them a bit of perspective. Fortunate for them, you still have Ethereal around in the area with the Aegis on the Puck.
Should be able to
With a
jump
blink.
away.
Bye. Have a great life.
This Puck's so fat. Like, he has no business being this fat when there's a Night Stalker with a good game. But I don't know. It is what it is. Still holding the Aegis.
It is what it is.
There will be a nullifier on this Bristleback at some point. He already bought the Helm of Iron Will. But, wait, is he going something else?
He's
Crimson Guard. Okay, interesting.
he's actually going Crimson. Okay, he is.
Yeah. Let me think.
It's not that
I'm
bad.
not
It's
even
just not
sure Lycan is the high. Like, I feel like this Puck's the one wrecking that, to be completely honest. He's just.
Yeah. I mean, it also defends your buildings, I guess, a bit better.
True.
And it's also for your entire team, like not only him.
But fuck, there's no Crimson Guard saving this guy.
Yep. Oh, and they even drag him back there with the Wildwing Ripper to get him out of range of the heal. But PP does get the jump away, and Moose is gonna immediately get shredded half a second later.
Oh, Skywrath Mage.
Skywrath hunted by Ethereal, does get silenced up. Ethereal not going to be able to get there, but they are walking up the high ground, breaking the base even further. Puck is going deep behind enemy lines. Anku is going
Bristol has no TP. K1 has to walk from their jungle.
Oh, that's a full set of racks and more.
He has no Crimson anyways. Like, he doesn't have gold for the last component.
He's almost there. Guys, wait for me. I'll almost join you. And there he is. And then he immediately gets jumped. Okay, he wants to get that spell reflect damage.
Carrier's gonna die. His carrier. Oh.
Buck still has the H for another 35 seconds. They're gonna try and kill him off right now. And comes back alive. Now, do they have anything to hold him down and kill him? No.
Crimson done.
They're chasing deeper. Dream Coil again whiffs completely on the Puck. Not the first time there for Ethereal. They're going deeper. There is no Metamorphosis available. Shadow Demon's going to be the target here. Can he heal himself up, stay alive long enough? He's trying to. As they lose Frank, Rare Gods is being chased down by Adrian. They are. The Shapeshift Lycan is back alive, and he's looking for some juicy supports here in the team fight. Anku going in
meta.
for the Pugna. He's trying to man fight up against the Pugna. There's no meta. There's a Sunder, but he can't get the cast off on anyone else but the Lotus or Bristle. As Anku is running out of the area. He's walking back in to just grab the illusion root to disengage. El Nisho dies in the meantime on the backline to Ethereal. Ethereal's actually getting owned by the Nether Ward here. Still finds the kill onto PP as he will be able to jump away. And they're going for the Bristle. They have no HP, no shapeshift, no nothing. And they're still trying to kill off the Bristle. And it's actually working because Rare Gods is here. They get the disruption save going in. K1 tries the man fight. He doesn't get anybody.
Your throne was under assault here. There's a Lycan Wolf. Okay, there we go. Straight up GG. I mean, this was a little bit better of a showing, I think. To be honest, I felt like the laning stage was much better. They actually did fairly well. And this time it was more of an execution problem. I felt like Frank, his target prioritization wasn't really good. Like, you're picking this Night Stalker, you need to absolutely crush the puck, and they didn't really work out that well around that. Obviously, they don't have that much lockdown, and that is a draft problem. But I feel like if you're picking the Night Stalker, you still gotta try to kill the puck more.
Yeah, I do agree. The puck had too free of a game, but then again, yeah, you pick the Night Stalker to counter the puck. But it was literally only the Night Stalker. Like, the puck gets heals, that counters everything they have, essentially. And Ethereal played really well. Phenomenal play. In general, Kalmychata dumpstered on them this series. There's no other way to say it. They owned them both game 1 and game 2. And Perrito, Panzon, they're going to have to scratch their heads and try and figure something out if they want to even make it to the lower bracket playoffs at this stage.
Yeah, they're gonna be fighting for their lives here. They are by far the team with the most losses, so they need a miracle. So far, they have not found what works for them. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to see Kalmychata doing well. We've been casting a lot of their games, and despite that one loss to Tidebound, they are they're getting. I think they can place top 4. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Oh, I definitely believe that they will place top 4. They did have, of course, 2 series losses so far on Kalmychata. They lost against Most Wanted as well. Though I do definitely rate them very high in this tournament. Nonetheless, that was it for us for the day. It was a 2-0 ending of the Earth stream. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we're going to be off the line. So hopefully you enjoyed the show. And don't forget to check back tomorrow, as there will be more Dota right here on this channel. So we'll see you then. And in case you don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good